That should do it. Okay. Hello. It begins. What are you doing, Pepper? She's biting me. My cat Pepper is biting me. Why you bite me? You be good girl. I love you. Okay, ow. Ow. No, ow. Which is first one, yes. My garage door is opening. That's what that noise is. Anyway, we're starting early. Phone lines are open. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Willing to debate anybody who wants to step up. Be more than happy to have a discussion. It's going to be good. Let me notify people that I am streaming. Live now, taking calls. Okay. Which says Pepper is spicy. Haha. Yeah, she's a little spicy sometimes. She get a little like that. She get a little like that, no, right? Anyway. Okay. So, oh my goodness, what is with the sensitivity? I got a new mouse, so gonna have to adjust my sensitivity. Controls. Set that to 50. Maybe a little too sensitive. Controls 40. Ooh, let me also make sure that I got my phone good. Let's take a look at the settings on my phone. That is not set properly. Let's set it properly. Speaker, HyperX 2, cloud wireless. Okay, looks good. All right, we're good. We should be good. We are taking calls. Last time I did that there was calling, it just, for whatever reason, it just didn't work. So I'm going to call it real quick. All right, phone calls. All right, that's working. Cool. Cow Crapper says, what mouse did you get, if you don't mind the curiosity? No, not at all. It is a G309 mouse. It's wireless. I tend to prefer wired. In fact, I was looking for a wired initially, and I realized that it probably wasn't going to happen, or the mouse that I wanted wasn't going to happen. I had like a older mouse that I preferred. And I mean, like, I believe like the shipping date was like, it was like, oh, we're going to get this out to you within like a week or 2 weeks. So I'm like, bro, I need a mouse now. Shifty says, does a Mender's mic sound echoey to anyone? Just what my headphones, maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully it is just your headphones. I don't think I've changed anything in terms of my settings or anything other than the mouse itself. I really need it. I need to hit up this base, or a base rather. Let me look here. This is the base. We're going to hit up that base real quick because we are low on ammo. Let's see. Cowcrapper says, I am not getting any echoiness. Shifty says, okay, I'll restart. Thanks. Hello, welcome. Welcome, everybody. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to discuss something with a woke liberal? I'm right here. I'm willing to hear you out. I want to hear out what you got to say. What 2118 says, Biden was so concerned about the conversation that he showered with his daughter to save money. What are you talking about? If anything, it's the Republicans that are trying to hide the fact of what? Have you seen those new emails coming out? Bro, that was wild. Those new emails coming out regarding Donald Trump. How is anybody still a Trump supporter? Like, it's wild. It's wild. Trying to make our way over to this town here. I believe it's like looks like a metal ship. But yeah, seriously, like, how is anybody like a Trump supporter? Like, I genuinely, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Especially with those new emails coming out. Cowcrapper says those emails are crazy and they are like the tip of the iceberg. I speculate anyway. Yes, I mean that's just. I'm like, why are people still backing up this guy? Can we please, like, can we all be unanimously in agreement this guy sucks and we shouldn't want to defend him anymore? Like, I'm sorry, if you could decide that you're gonna be like, all right, I don't like Michael Jackson anymore. I think you could probably be like, yeah, I don't like Donald Trump anymore. Like, seriously. Bobro says, hello, Bobro. You're late, Bobro. No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Let me start the show real quick. Getting a message request. Nobody is starting a call with me. You can call the show. Let me start the show real quick. We're just gonna start it. I'm not gonna let everybody know that it's starting on the. I'm just gonna start the event. Then I'm gonna. I don't know. We gotta. Am I on stage? Unmute. I think that's working. I hope that's working. Though, if I'm not mistaken, I have to quit Discord because that's what happens every time. Discord. Cowcrapper says, yeah, I live in a deep red state, and these people are doing ridiculous gymnastics to defend. At what point do we just see Trump supporters support a PDF file? At what point? Like, seriously, like, when do we, like, observe? Why does it not let me up on the stage? It doesn't let me up on the stage. It just has me in the audience. Why can't I just speak? Oh, that's so weird. I have all the permissions in this server and I can't speak on stage. Hold on. I can't. That's so weird. Cancel request. More options. That's so odd. I was literally just up on stage. I had this same glitch yesterday or last time that we did this. God, it's odd. Okay, He Jackson G3T says, "Hey man, what's good? What's your opinion about current situation in the White House?" If you're referring to the emails that were created or observed, that's pretty bad. We were just talking about that. I'm honestly astonished how there could be even a single person arguing in favor of Donald Trump. That's number one. In terms of it being destroyed, with, by the way, no oversight. There was no oversight committee. No one approved of any of the plans. No one knew that there was private money being thrown at the White House, which, by the way, borderline illegal, just FYI, to just sit there and accept donations to then go straight to the White House. It's got a bribery problem there. Is that what you're talking about? What 2118 says, strange how the Democrats can only find Trump as the only Epstein clients. Trump prefers young women with big boobs, not little girls. Well, I mean, he was there for that Miss Teen USA beauty pageant, and even himself admitted that he wanted to go there to look at the little girls. So, yeah, there's that. That's a problem. Don't you think that's a problem? I mean, you're the one defending it. Like, you're on the wrong side of history. I'm telling you right now. You think you're on the right side. You're on the wrong side. Is this okay? Yeah, this is the town. We got to get some ammunition. I have like no ammo. Ooh, oh, got too deep. I have like no ammo in this gun. Look, it's only got 20 bullets. I need more, a lot more. That wouldn't mind a repair. Good repair. Fanazri says, surprised no one is calling. Yeah, we just started. Just give it a sec. People will join. You'll see. Let's see. I think we just got to talk to this person and then grab some ammo. They don't have ammo. None of this is ammo. All right, let's sell some of this stuff. Actually, I don't think we need to sell any of this. Techlex says, haha, can you put out anywhere in the Howard Stern call where little girls were mentioned firsty? No? Correct, because it wasn't said, you dolt. Yes, so what happened was that he was the administrator with the Miss Teen USA as well as the adult one, which that's very concerning to me. You don't find that concerning at all? That's not, you wouldn't be like, oh, that's a little weird. You're like, that's perfectly normal. All right, I think that's what I need for my ammo. Let me just check here. We got this. I think we can sell this. Sell this. We don't need that. Okay, so that's that ammo. That's that ammo. And this, okay, that ammo. Okay. I could sell all the rest of the ammo. Sell, sell, sell. Sell those. Sell this. Boop, boop, boop. Sell this. Ooh, a high capacity. I'll keep some of these. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. I am low on food. Look at that. I have like no food. I'll take 3 of those. Okay. Bobro says 4 girls as young as 16 came out in the pageant. Who said that? Yes, that is true. That did happen. But I'm telling you, man, these Trump supporters are going to defend until their last dying breath. They'll sit there and go down in history as defending a PDF file. I hope y'all had fun. Techlax says, ever proven in a court of law, or was that what she said? It doesn't even matter if it's a court of law. Let's be honest. Like, you didn't even agree even when things were in a court of law. He was found, guilty of 36 felony counts. But that obviously isn't real. Same thing with the E. Jean Carroll trial, which was found and adjudicated in a civil court. Confirming him to have sexually assaulted E. Jean Carroll. We're just, I mean, but that's probably not real either to you. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, you're going to defend this guy until it's the end of the planet Earth. It doesn't matter. I mean, even if next day he comes out as a PDF file, I guarantee you there's going to be an X amount of Republicans that are just going to be like, yeah, well, 16's okay. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that there is going to be an X amount of Republicans that are going to say 16's okay? Just FYI, I just want to point that out. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Call in if you want to have a discussion. Right now, we are playing Stalker 2. I actually quite enjoy this game. It's very nice, very nice, very nice. I think I gotta go, though. I want to avoid this whole swampy area. Kind of go around it. Ooh, phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, First Amender, this is Relion speaking.
Hey, Relion, how you doing? Long time no talk.
I'm doing pretty... Yeah, it's been a minute, but I wanted to call in. How you doing?
Good. Have you changed any of your positions since we've last talked? It's been a while.
It has been a little bit. I'd have to think about that. Not off the top of my head that I can think of right now, but I wanted to call in because I watched you debate Rob Noor.
Mm-hmm. What did you think of that?
So I'm really curious here. Exactly why do you think that soda is like some human right that all poor people should have?
Well, I think people should have access to food. And soda is just part of that.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, like, beer is also, you get calories
It's
from
not really
beer
like
too.
a
So,
food though, right? Like, I mean,
what,
there's also like numerous negative market externalities that are far more pervasive than, say, soda. It's a minimal
okay,
negative market externality.
well, I don't doubt that. I'm not saying that alcohol is so much better than beer, or sorry, soda is so, or you get the idea. But the fact is that if your argument just hinges on soda being food, during the medieval era, peasants were given beer over bread sometimes because it contained more calories. When the Pilgrims were first coming to America, the
Yeah, but
huge chunk of
there's
their
negative
diet
market
was beer.
externalities to consider, and when it comes to soda, I mean, yeah, it's got some negative market externalities, but it's not as bad as beer. That's number one.
Okay, well, if, like, let's say right at this very moment, soda was taken off of SNAP benefits, what would be the harm?
Oh well, because it doesn't actually impact people's health decisions. People still make bad health decisions.
Exactly. So again, what would be the harm? It seems like
Well,
if it
it
just
just
wasn't on
reduces
it.
access to just food, and it kind of like demonizes an entire group of people simply for being poor. It's not right.
But how does
Are
it
you aware that
demonize?
the number one determinant for whether or not you're wealthy or poor is your zip code? Did you know that that's a fact?
Well, I've heard you say that before. I
I'm
haven't really
asking you, did
looked
you
into
know that
that.
that's true?
Well, I mean, again, I haven't looked into it, but I've heard you say it before. I've heard that stat before.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we know it's true. I mean, I could provide you sources to show that that is true. Knowing that your zip code is the largest determinant of what makes you successful in life, it would be kind of silly to punish poor people, wouldn't it?
But we're not really punishing them. We're just saying
Well,
that there's
kind
this
of you are,
thing.
because it's like, oh, they're poor and they need food stamps, and so they shouldn't be allowed to have things that we just kind of enjoy as people.
Okay, well, again, there are lots of things. Okay, so First Amender, what about like weed brownies? Lots of Americans enjoy having access to things like weed, so why can't they eat weed brownies using SNAP benefits?
Well, because of the substantial negative market externality of that.
Well, for weed?
Yeah.
Okay, what are the examples?
A DUI.
A, a DUI.
Yep. Nobody get a DUI under drinking soda.
Okay, so just to be clear, by
Do you know
that
what a
logic,
negative market externality is?
I don't have an. I mean, if I had to assume, just based off of the definition, a negative market externality would be a negative effect generated by a item or items purchasable on the market.
You got it dead on. Look at you. Great job.
Cool.
So
Awesome.
yeah, the negative market externality of weed brownies is much higher than soda, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I mean, statistically speaking, more people are gonna have negative effects from soda, such as diabetes, than they are gonna get
Oh, I
from being
agree with
pulled
you.
over.
So like Rob Knorr would have an argument provided that if you implied that restriction, that it means that they're all of a sudden going to eat healthier. But it turns out they don't. They find other ways to get calories.
Okay, so that is true, but so if they're
So
gonna do
what are
something
you solving?
anyway,
What are you solving by banning people from being able to buy sodas with food stamps?
what are we solving? We're taking away their ability to purchase unhealthy food with the taxpayer's dime.
I'm asking you, what does that solve?
I just told
I
you.
understand the effect, but it doesn't actually solve the problem. They
Saving
still eat
money.
unhealthy foods.
Okay, so yes, they're eating unhealthy foods, but think about it like this, First Amender. If I say
No,
that
no, no,
you
no. And I'm
have,
not going to think about anything. What I want you to do is explain to me, what does that solve, knowing that if you ban it, that it does absolutely nothing.
if we ban it, it will incentivize them to use their money more.
But we've tried this. It doesn't work. They buy unhealthy things.
Yeah. Okay. So First Amender, like I was saying before, if you imagine you having like, let's say $1,000 a month that you like just additional money, and you can spend that on whatever food you want, people are going to think, hey, wait, I can spend this money I have on all kinds of junk that I want.
You're not addressing at all what I said. I'm asking,
okay.
It's a very direct question. Knowing that it doesn't actually do anything to ban access to sodas through food stamps, what does that solve? Assume that you get your way. What does it solve?
Okay, well, like I was saying, it saves money because you realize that soda is the #1 purchased item.
Hold on. Well, first of all, it's like 7%, which is typical for that for people who are wealthy versus middle class. It's about the same. So that's beside the point. What I'm trying to ask you is, what exactly does that solve? Because we've restricted sodas in the past, and they just make unhealthy decisions other ways.
Okay, so First Amender, like I was saying, you have to understand how money works and how the market works. If someone has access to money, like a free it's not exactly free, but a source of income that they can do whatever they want with as far as them purchasing whatever food.
You're not really explaining what that solves.
Pardon?
You're not answering the question.
Well, I'm attempting to.
You're going on like a tirade, but not explaining what that solves. Knowing that it doesn't help, what does it solve?
It incentivizes them to not purchase soda.
But they still get unhealthy food. So what does that matter?
But not at the same level.
That's wrong. That's empirically false. We looked up this stuff on that study. The intro that I provided is all empirically based. And it does show that if you restrict sodas, people still make unhealthy decisions.
All right. So First Amendment.
So it doesn't solve that. It doesn't reduce the incentive at all. If anything, it does absolutely nothing. And all it does at the end is basically demonize poor people for being poor.
Okay, so First Amendment, do you agree with me that soda is like not the ideal drink that we should be having?
Of course it's not
exactly.
ideal.
Okay, so in not like a perfect world, but in a somewhat better world, would you not want people to like lower income people to not be drinking soda at a high level?
I agree. I wouldn't want low income people to be drinking soda, but the problem isn't that. The problem is when this is done, it doesn't work. If it worked after doing it, I would be on the same side as Rob Noor, but it doesn't. And all it does is increase complication. It demonizes an entire group of people simply for being poor. And also, just FYI, the guy who is saying that we should ban soda is fat. That is ultimate hypocrisy right there. That they themselves who make their own money, and just because they're born in a better zip code versus people who have poorer zip codes, he gets to drink all the soda he wants. Meanwhile, poor people, they're not allowed to drink soda because it's bad for them. Do you understand the hypocrisy behind that?
Are you body shaming Rob Noor right now?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
first of all, don't sit there and complain about poor people making bad decisions when you yourself make bad decisions. Like what?
Everyone
like what?
Bad decisions.
Well, hold on. But the difference is that they're not showing up on YouTube or on Modern Day Debate arguing why people should not be drinking soda when he himself is a soda chugger. Like, that's wild to me.
You don't even know if he drinks soda.
No, hold on. I accused him of that, and he did not deny it. At no point in the 3-hour-long debate, did he ever deny that I told him he drinks soda? And I was like, is that a soda in your drink right now? And he didn't say anything. He knew he was drinking a soda that day. He knew it. And there he was judging every American who happens to be on food stamps for drinking soda. The problem is that even if you remove the necessity behind it, or you remove like the money behind it, you still make bad health decisions, because when it comes to addiction to sugary things, what happens is that it goes beyond just simply having the supply to do so. People are just going to do it.
But does the government...
Like it's a chemical thing.
Yeah, but do we want our government taxpayer dollars to be supporting that habit?
Yeah, I would agree with you that we shouldn't allow that. However, that would be a good argument if it worked, but it doesn't work. So it's like, okay, well then maybe not waste our time making the system more inefficient. You realize like the amount of time and effort taken to make sure that these people are not drinking soda and or juices is more red tape and regulation that is better served by just giving people money to be able to buy food.
All right, so correct me if I'm wrong, but right now I could, like, let's say I would have SNAP, I could go out and buy a soda, right?
If you had SNAP right now, you can go buy a soda. Yes.
Okay, perfect. So how do we, please explain to me, has there ever been a point in the history of SNAP that soda has not been,
yes,
soda has not been something we've been able to purchase?
This type of regulation has been presented prior. What it did is that it increased administrative costs, and it increased the total amount that people have to spend creating the program to begin with. And they were like, okay, well, this is kind of like a huge waste of time and money, and it's all done to just demonize poor people.
Okay, how does it demonize poor people?
So what happens is that when there's regulations towards these things, and you see a poor person that's using SNAP and purchasing a soda or trying to purchase a soda, they get demonized at the checkout aisle. That's one example.
What? So they go to the checkout aisle and then like they try and buy a soda and like
there's a lot of people that don't like the idea that people are eating on the government dole. There's a lot of people that believe that. They hate it. I think it's wrong, considering the number one determinant of what makes you successful in life is your zip code. So I believe that there are societal factors that make you poor, not necessarily bad decisions.
Okay, so by that logic, could I just like look at my zip code? If I had a really bad zip code, I could just look at it and be all, I'm not going to accomplish anything. The whole world is stacked against me.
The world is stacked against you. That's true, but it's good to have a positive outlook towards things. But yes, the world would be stacked against you if you're born in a zip code that's poor.
Then what's the point if I'm like more likely than not to have a horrible life because my zip code?
Well, you could try, but I'm saying that there are barriers to entry, such as your zip code, that make it more difficult, and it's outside of your control, which is true.
So what's the point of trying then?
I mean, you could try, but yes, it's harder for you.
Okay,
why is this hard for you to understand?
Well, no, I just think it's funny. So, like, if let's say there's like there's a kid, like let's say he lives in, I don't know, some horrible godforsaken ghetto, and 90% of the people that he knows that have the same zip code as him are gonna end up in jail and like all this horrible stuff. Are you gonna tell him that, hey, Bobby, let's call him Bobby, there's a 90% chance that you're gonna end up in jail? What's the point? Don't try. That's your life.
That's not what I argue or said.
Well, you said that there's a hot...
I said it's possible, but there are things outside of your control. Do you understand that? That doesn't mean don't sit there and do nothing. That means there are things outside of your control. That's true. There are things outside of your control from being able to impact your life in a positive way. Yeah, that happens.
Okay, well, here's the one thing that's definitely within your control. Drinking soda. That is definitely within your control.
Well, a lot more chemically deterministic than you think. A lot more chemically deterministic.
So people don't have control over drinking soda or not?
Well, it's kind of like having control over, say, like, you know, an addiction to drugs. It's a very highly addictive, and a lot of people just like it.
Okay, so if it's as addictive as drugs and people just really need it, then why don't we just let them purchase drugs?
Because of the negative market externalities. Do we really got to go in circles? This is not hard.
Well, no, because if you're agreeing with me that there are negative market externalities with soda as well, then why shouldn't we just get rid of soda? It's the same logic with drugs. If you like saying we should
Because getting rid
legalize
of
all
soda,
drugs.
I mean, like, let me ask you this. Would you get rid of juice? That's got a lot of sugar in it. Is a juice a soda?
I mean,
What makes a juice a soda versus soda?
well, I think the main factor, if I were like in charge of this, would probably be like sugar content. So any
Sugar
drink,
content. So a diet soda is good.
I mean, potentially. I mean, I think there are certain chemicals, like I think you would agree, like things like Red 40, we should probably get rid of, right?
Not really, actually. There's that's inconclusive evidence. It was just that you're our idiot health secretary who believes Red 40 is the problem, even though there's substantial instances showing that it's inconclusive. They're not really finding any evidence that it's carcinogenic or has any of those problems that people say it does.
Well, it's not even just Red 40. Well, have you ever heard of tetrazine?
No, I haven't.
Tetrazine, also known as yellow 5, before it was ever used in food, was used as a dye for carpets, clothes. Do we really want to be putting in industrial dye for clothing?
Are you
and
aware that there
food?
are chemicals that are multi-purpose?
Yes, First Amendment. I'm well aware of that.
I'm sorry, like you're going to put, are you using baking soda for your for your brownies? Oh my goodness. Don't you know that that's used in cleaning products? You realize how stupid this argument is, right?
No, it's a totally fair fact. Just because something is multi-purpose, just because
that just kind of proves that just because something is multi-purpose doesn't mean that you. No, I'm saying that it's multi-purpose. It doesn't necessarily just because something is used in a cleaner doesn't mean it is therefore bad for your body. Like if you're talking about toxicity, we could talk about that, but that has everything to do with dosage as well as how much you're taking at once.
Okay, so First Amendment, I can use sandpaper to polish rocks and do woodwork. I can also use it to wipe my ass, but I don't think I'd enjoy that very much. Something can be used in multiple ways, but there are other
what about
factors.
baking soda? Can you use baking soda to bake brownies?
Yes, we can.
Can you use baking soda as a cleaning agent?
The difference with baking soda, First
is
Amendment,
baking soda a cleaning agent?
Hey,
I'm talking to you. Is baking soda a cleaning agent?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So is baking soda bad for you? Because it's a cleaning agent?
No. First Amendment.
Okay, great. Now we figured it out. Look at that. We did it. All right, so the initial statement regarding yellow 5 is stupid. Got it. All right, moving on.
Fine. If you want to freaking straw man me, fine.
It's not a straw man. It's just stupidity. I mean, like, I'm showing you your chemophobia is just stupidity.
My what?
Chemophobia. It's called chemophobia. Yep.
What's
it's where you're afraid of chemicals. Just because it's a chemical doesn't mean it's bad for you. Just because it's natural doesn't mean it's good for you. Cyanide is natural. And I got news for you. It ain't good for you.
Okay, so First Amendment, what are your thoughts of things like canola oil?
Nothing wrong with canola oil.
Really? You think there's nothing wrong with canola oil?
That's correct.
Seed oils in general?
Yes, that's correct.
You realize that back during like the 1920s, we used seed oils to, if I'm not mistaken, Are you going
to talk about something that's multi-purpose and then discuss why it's a problem that it's multi-purpose again? You're going to do that? You're not going to do that, are you? Are you going to do that?
To do with the multi-purpose.
Are you going to do that? I really hope you're not going to do that. Go ahead and explain your story, because I really hope, since we went over that yellow 5 thing and the whole baking soda thing, that you're not going to do that. Go ahead.
Okay, so First Amendment, after smoking, if we look at people who work in fast food, people who when you're inhaling seed oils, that is the second cause of lung cancer.
The second cause of lung cancer?
I think it's I'm sorry. We kind of got off
getting that.
The point. I'm pretty sure there was a study on PubMed. You can look it up. I'm sorry. I probably should have we got off the whole soda point, so I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head, but I am aware that inhaling large amounts of seed oil fumes can cause lung cancer.
Okay.
Do we really think we want to be like eating all this stuff? All this food has like insane amounts of phytoestrogen, which isn't good for people either.
Phytoestrogen? What are you talking about?
They're food that naturally increases the body's estrogen.
Do you think that your body... Hold on. No. That's not what that does. Wow.
There's
You actually have
seed
no
oil,
idea
man.
what you're talking about. Yeah. So
Seed
estrogen,
oil.
by the way, estrogen does not get absorbed from a plant estrogen. Plant estrogen and human estrogen are two totally separate molecules. They don't absorb the same way. It's kind of like where people like say like, oh, are you consuming soy? You know, that whole meme. It's just wrong. It's not correct.
Yes, it is. It's estrogenic.
No. It has a phytoestrogen, but it doesn't absorb into the body.
What do you mean it doesn't
It doesn't,
absorb into
correct.
the body?
It doesn't. It doesn't absorb into the body. That's correct.
Then what do you mean it doesn't? It does.
That you can literally Google this. Can you like stop what like, dude, you sound like, once again, you sound so young, and it's like, it sounds to me that you're just like listening to right-wing podcasts and what they say, but you're not Googling any of this.
Okay, tell you what, I'm Googling it right now. Does
Great.
soy milk absorb estrogen into the body?
Don't read AI. Read an actual source.
Okay, see a couple different sources.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. We're getting off. Can we get back onto the topic
No.
about
What
soda?
does it say?
Well, like I said, there are a few different studies here. Would you recommend one?
I just read one. Just read any of them.
Okay, fine. This is a PubMed study, effect of soy milk consumption on estrogen concentrations. It says here that the estrogen levels were increased by levels of roughly 4% in the control group between a period of about a month.
Do you know what a control group is?
That would refer to like, I don't think I have a good enough definition.
A control group means you didn't do anything to it. It's the null hypothesis. It basically means you didn't, if you needed to measure estrogen on one and not estrogen on the other. So like one group drinks a lot of soy milk, the other one would drink no soy milk. The control group would be the group that does not drink soy milk. But I would imagine they're probably measuring what levels of estrogen the control group had, as well as any increases or decreases.
So why is it called the control group if you do nothing to them?
I'm just telling you what it is. I don't know why it's called that, but it is that.
Okay, well, whatever, fine. All right, soy milk doesn't increase your estrogen all that much. Whatever. Can we get back to the soda debate?
Great. Fabulous. Seriously,
Sure.
though, can you like stop watching these right-wing podcasts? For God's sakes. Research the kind of crap that they say, and you're going to find a majority of the things they say are just wrong.
Okay, I will take that to mind. I'll think about that. Can we get back to the soda debate?
Sure. You've got 5 minutes.
Awesome. Shit, where was I at? Okay. Negative market external. Okay, so could you please clarify, why is it that the negative market externalities of things like alcohol and like weed brownies are that much more than getting type 2 diabetes from drinking soda?
Not everybody who drinks soda gets type 2 diabetes. You have to drink a lot of soda to get type 2 diabetes. And there's normally other factors as well, such as eating a lot of sweet foods and consistently eating sweet foods over several years.
That is true.
Soda
but you
in
can't
and
deny
of
that
itself is not going to get you type. I mean, it can, depending on how much you drink, but it's a lot.
Yeah, but there is a growing number of cases of young children developing type 2 diabetes. Don't you
I
think
agree.
that's alarming?
Yeah, I agree. It's a problem. It would be, again, this, I keep bringing this up because it's very often ignored, is there's this idea that, oh, okay, if we just ban soda from food stamps, that all of a sudden the problem is fixed. It's going to get better. But it turns out that's not the case. And ultimately what it came down to for Rob Noor's argument was that, okay, maybe it does nothing, but it's a moral argument. So basically his fifis was his argument.
Okay, so First Amendment, then how would you go about preventing large consumption of soda? If you had the reins, what would you do?
I would probably promote healthy. I would probably put subsidies in healthy foods and less subsidies into unhealthy foods.
Wait, so SNAP is a subsidy that can be used for unhealthy foods. Soda, that's an example.
Yeah, it's like a big giant thing. Like again, like we've tried it. It doesn't work. I would do things that I know work.
Then why in your plan you're just going to do the same thing? You're going to get rid of
a subsidy. No. It's not the same thing. You're talking about poor shaming, and I'm saying, hey, let's do it. I would argue even a multifaceted approach of removing certain subsidies, not to punish poor people, but to just remove subsidies that make sodas cheaper. I may even want to consider a soda tax. I would even be considering to teach people what is healthy versus unhealthy, stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with all of that. And don't you think that we should also, in addition to that, we should remove it from SNAP benefits?
I'm going to say it one more time because you keep saying the same thing, but for whatever reason, it's not sticking. If it worked, I'd be in favor of it, but it doesn't work. So I'm not in favor of it.
Okay. So first
it doesn't work.
Please, just clarify something for me real quick. At one note, you're saying we should increase taxes for sodas and that sort of stuff.
You're saying to make a spaceship like an iron ball, and I'm telling you, that's great and all, but that doesn't work. And then your answer is, but spaceship ball. Why not spaceship ball? And I'm telling no, it doesn't work. I keep telling you it doesn't work. Why are we stuck on the thing that we know doesn't work?
I just want some quick clarification from you because this is something you said. So, again, First Amendment, if you're saying that you want to add all these, like a soda tax, which I actually agree with, I'm agreeing with you. I just want some real quick clarification. If you were going to add a soda tax, okay, won't that just get undone by the fact that people can just use SNAP? I mean,
to be honest, it probably has more to do with like the fact that we subsidize the heck out of corn, which allows for high fructose corn syrup to be more produced. I would have to figure out if there's like any channels that can be affected that would only affect things like sodas and other food products that cause type 2 diabetes substantially. And then I would be like, okay, well, is there a way to keep corn subsidies? Because corn subsidies are really necessary for pretty much the entire food industry, but maybe not so much for soda. That would probably be my direction. But again, I would have to figure out the mechanism. I don't know the mechanism.
All right, then. Well, yeah, I agree. We should definitely look into that for sure.
All right. So you're cool with people with food stamps buying soda?
What? Say that again.
You're cool with people with food stamps buying soda?
Well, I don't think I'm cool with it. I mean, it's not like a great thing.
No,
Are you?
I don't think it's a great thing. I just think that it's a kind of a waste of time to want to regulate it.
Well, there are some things that that need regulation.
Yeah, and this is not one of them.
Well, again, I mean, I don't want to go back in a circle,
Yeah,
but the
right.
fact is that if
we'll
we
move on.
Okay, fine then. Cool. Good talk.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
Soda. Should food stamps allow purchase? All right. Phone lines are open. 202-998-5218. Call in. Want to hear what you have to say? Can I just start this stage? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Debate is it? I don't know why this freaking thing doesn't work right. All right. I think it's working now. Entire screen. Share that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm getting a phone. Oh, phone call. You're on the line with First Amender. Ooh, hello? Hello? What is going on with that microphone? My goodness. We are taking calls. Phone numbers 202-998-5218. Call in. I'm willing to hear out your argument. Hi, Daniel.
Hello, Amanda.
You can hear me okay? Good. So Discord
How's
has a
life
whole
treating you?
new fun little glitch. Even though I'm the owner of the server, if I leave the stage, I cannot re-invite myself back in.
No way.
I'm not-
How is
I'm
that
not-
a thing?
I don't know. I'm the owner of the server, so there's no permission that can stop me. Right? There is
makes
I
no
don't
sense.
have there is it makes
Like,
zero
really?
sense. It's not a permission problem. It's so
Oh
wild.
my god.
So Daniel,
Yeah, I mean, it happened last time, right?
I
Last
was
time
just-
it happened because it's
I-
like you had this.
I was just talking with Relion about this, but we were talking about whether or not that soda should be allowed to be purchased through Snap.
Yes, I think everything should be allowed to be purchased through Snap.
Well, I mean, there's probably certain things. Like, I probably wouldn't want alcohol or cigarettes, for example.
True, but what I mean, and everything. I mean, like anything that's actually a food item.
Yeah. Like,
Right? If it's a food
well,
item, I think you should be able to purchase.
they've made the argument, what about beer then? 'Cause beer is a food.
Cool, you can buy beer. What is the problem? What is the problem? I don't really see what the
Well,
problem
okay,
is.
so
Like-
I would be against any alcohol or cigarettes only because there's just a substantial negative market externality incurred, and I just wouldn't want, I wouldn't want people like spending all of their SNAP benefits on beer. Like, it just doesn't seem right, But soda, I mean,
I don't see.
come
it as a
on, this is
problem.
like a nothing
Don't see it as a
burger.
problem.
Like, I don't really care if you drink soda. In my opinion. And honestly, like the negative market externality that is incurred from soda is honestly just so tiny.
How is beer in America? How is it classified? Is it actually classified as food or as an alcoholic beverage? 'Cause
Alcoholic
I think
beverage.
that's what's really important. Well, then in that case, you cannot buy it. That's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah.
whatever is classified as being food,
Yeah.
right? And
I think I get you.
drinks that are not like alcoholic drinks, I think you should be able to purchase them.
Yeah.
Because look, I heard about one thing, and it's like, correct me if I misremember or anything, but one of the things that I heard about all these programs is like you're allowed to go to the grocery store or to the supermarket, and you're allowed to buy food items, but one thing you're not allowed to buy with them is actual hot food, right? So if you go
Yes.
to Costco and they have like grilled chicken, you cannot buy the grilled chicken.
That's correct.
And it makes absolutely no sense.
All right,
Why
I'll tell
somebody
you the
would do
logic
that.
behind it.
Unless it's to punish people.
Yeah. So the reason why that it actually makes sense is because if they could purchase hot food, then every single fast food chain gains access to that. And constantly eating fast food is not what we want people to be doing.
But there's way to do it in order to and be able to exclude any fast food restaurant.
Okay.
If you do that, I feel like there's literally you can just
because
for example, I'm gonna
because I agree with you. Like I think if you have like a chicken or whatever, you know, and it just happens to be hot, you know, it's an unfortunate side effect of wanting to not allow people to just purchase fast food.
So one of the things that we have in Romania is something that you would call like meal tickets, okay? Which is basically, let's say, like your employer could, like, let's say, pay you $1,000, and in like regular money, okay? And then it can pay you like another, let's say, $500 in meal tickets, which is like a special program, you know, with tax deductions and stuff like that, right? Where with those money, like those 500, you can only buy food, but you cannot go to the restaurant, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, you could go to any supermarket and buy anything in the supermarket, okay, excluding alcoholic beverages, right? But anything else in the supermarket except alcoholic beverages
I'm not
and
against it at all. I think it would reduce
Everything
the overall
you can buy.
administrative burden on food stamps. I agree with you. It makes sense.
And again, it's like you can, because you have like, and these meal tickets come like on a card, right? So like you have like this card, you know, with the PIN number and everything, right? And you just use the card like any other regular card.
Yeah.
Right?
It is
And
also a
that's it.
regular looking card.
And it's so easy.
Like it even has a Visa logo on it. This is done so that way these people don't get demonized for needing food. You know, and
Dude,
I've brought
in
this up. I
Romania,
said number
those
one.
cards are different,
Oh, they are.
but nobody bats an eye. No,
Yeah.
they're green, right? They're like very green. It's like nobody cares. It's like
Yeah.
it's a normal thing. Like whoever uses them, nobody says, "Oh my God, look at that poor guy over there."
Yeah.
'Cause
Well,
literally
I mean, here in the
everybody uses
U.S., there's a very individualist mindset, and it's like a pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And, you know, while maybe if you were like, you know, way back when and you just happen to be a cis white male, you know, sure, probably you can pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Problem is there's just so many people who, you know, they go by the wayside, and as a result, they don't get the benefits that people just generally enjoy. And, you know, and so that concerns me, you know, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things, and I think it's kind of done well in my country, right? Is that because of this program, for example, like a lot of like the like I think all like supermarkets that are like a bit bigger, right? Not like the CVS, how you would call them, okay? They all have like this you know, like mini restaurant, right? Where they do like soups and you know, any type of like hot food, right? That you can imagine, but it's not fast food. That's the thing, right? So anything they're making, it's actually not fast food. They have to make them in house with like fresh ingredients and so on, right? So imagine you're like a poor person, right? It's like you cannot afford. You can still get a hot meal without having to make it yourself, and you can actually buy it at pretty affordable prices. And I'm thinking to myself, if backwater Romania can do it, it's like,
Yeah. Why doesn't the U.S.
the richest country in the world, right, with the most resources, can do it.
Thankfully, like food
it's
stamps
insane
are
that
back
it doesn't.
on, right? The government shutdown is done. With that being said, though, the one thing that Democrats had, and in terms of the rhetoric, it very much was working in favor of the Democrats. They just decided to give that up under the hopes that Donald Trump would provide a promise, and that was it.
How did you feel about it?
Pretty.
What
I mean,
Chuck
I was
Schumer
just,
did.
well, yeah. Chuck Schumer's an idiot. Like, I don't really understand why he would go that direction. It doesn't really make any sense to me. It's not like that this is going to get any better.
I can tell you why I think it happened.
Why?
And I mean, and again, because there was one thing that Trump said at some point, which he was talking to Republicans and especially like Republican senators about removing the filibuster. And what is happening, I think, in the United States, you have the Republican Party, which is an anti-worker party and pro-billionaire and millionaire party, which obviously they're going to constantly work against the well-being of the general population.
Okay.
And I think, it's kind of understandable. It's like everybody that knows like a bit of American politics kind of understands that, especially if you're coming from like a more progressive side. But then again, it's like you also have like on the Democrat side, you have this kind of fake Democrats, who kind of, they say, oh, we want to pass progressive legislation. We want to do all these good things like, like universal health care and increasing the minimum wage and so on and so on, right?
Yeah.
But what they're doing, they're using this filibuster as kind of like a safe mechanism for them to be able to actually put this thing to the Senate, vote for it, but be sure that it's never going to pass, right? So it's going to allow people like Chuck Schumer to vote for whatever progressive legislation is being brought up with the absolute knowledge that they will not have to kind of like not vote for it, right? And then just face the consequences of actually everybody knowing you're a fake ass progressive, right? You're just like you're just like the Republicans. And I think that's why it happened. I think they were really, really afraid that the Republicans are going to do away with the filibuster. And in 2026, when Democrats, hopefully get to power again, they won't have the filibuster to hide behind. And I said this to a few people that they kind of dismissed me. So what do you think about it? It's like am I so far
it kind
off
of makes
when
sense,
I'm
but it's like
analyzing it from this
it's
perspective?
such a crappy way to go about it, I guess.
I mean,
Like-
I think that's it's Chuck Schumer. You look at him, and that's what I feel about what he's doing. I feel like he doesn't really care about anything.
Well, he's like
If
a
you
very
ask
like
me, I think
milk
his,
toast Democrat, and it's like it's these types of Democrats that really start to bother me. By the way, everybody, the phone numbers are open. The phone number is 202-998-5218. Do you disagree with what I have to say? Well, hell, call in. I'd love to hear what you have to say. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like where we're talking about that, like kind of a milquetoast Democrat. That's like, it's really common, and it's honestly it's pretty disgusting to see, because it's like just has no principles, nothing to like abide by or to agree with. They wanted those healthcare subsidies, and it just never happened. I mean, dude, I just got a call today how much extra my premium was going to be. And it was, I get this, right? $7,000 deductible.
Holy shit, dude!
It's a $7,000 deductible. And
that's insane.
Yeah.
That is
so
insane.
yeah. And by the way, like, I think I'm like paying now, it's going to sound like it's not a lot. It's going to be $130 a month. That's not a lot, right? But here's what's crazy. My job is paying for 75% of it.
Yeah.
So the 130 is after the fact. And I'm like, like it's obviously increased. Like we all know it's increased. And I have no idea why just nothing happened after everything was said and done. It's just really frustrating. Very frustrating.
It is. And it's like, I mean, look, the reason I say this about the filibuster and them being just like some posers and just, not really doing the whole government shutdown for the actual good of the people is they did this at the height of their leverage.
Yeah.
Like every polling said that Trump is extremely unpopular, right? Like right now, Trump is as unpopular as he was ever, right? Like ever in all his time in politics. The elections just happened, right? And the Democrats, like, it didn't even matter what type of Democrat you were. Like, all types of Democrats just won. They just destroyed every Republican, right? In all elections, which is almost unheard of, right? And after all this, you're just saying, we're going to cave. For what? For literally nothing. I mean, nothing. nothing really happened. It's like,
well,
what
they
did
got a
gain?
promise.
They
And
gained a
then
promise.
Trump said,
Really?
"Don't worry, I swear we'll talk about this in the future." And then that was it. And I'm like, why did you guys cave for that? Why would you cave for like the? And he was like, well, it wasn't working. It wasn't work. I'm like, then keep doing it. Like what? Just watch
No, but
them
it was
crash and
working.
burn. Like, what do you mean? So
Because
annoying,
the American
dude.
people, for once in their lives, I was even actually
Very
surprised, to be honest
frustrating.
with you. I was surprised that the American people, they actually did see exactly who was at fault, and they were saying, yeah, it's obviously the Republican Party's fault. They have everything, they have the power, so obviously it's their fault, and they were
ridiculous.
holding the Republican Party responsible. So for me,
Yeah.
it was just like when I heard the news, I gotta tell you, it's like I was
Frustrating.
shocked.
Frustrating.
I
to
mean,
say the
I mean,
least.
not shocked, frustrated, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like I wasn't that shocked because I expected something like this from a guy like Chuck Schumer, the guy that said for years and years vote blue no matter who, and then he didn't endorse Mamdani and didn't vote for him apparently, right? Because he never said if he actually who he voted for.
Yeah.
In the New York elections, which is I mean, it's the height of hypocrisy, right? From people like him.
By the way, we are taking phone calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. If you disagree with what I have to say, or maybe there's something that you would like to mention, please call in the number. I'd be more than happy to have a discussion with you. I have a new video coming out. It's tomorrow at 12. I decided to do not one of these debates condensed, but rather just a completely separate video. I'm curious how people think about it. Are you excited?
Of course. It's like, what is it? Oh, can you tell what it's going to be about? Or
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're gonna leave it for a mystery. It's a mystery.
That's good. That's good.
It's gonna be fun.
Mysteries are also good.
It comes out 12 o'clock at I think 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. What is?
Okay, well, I mean, dude, it's like I can't wait to see what it's all about. Let's see. And if it's not a good one, I'm gonna pay you a visit. And...
Okay, do so. Yes, please. Please do.
So, what did you think about the Trump, the Epstein things that came out?
I keep thinking to myself, I'm like, who is on the side? Like, is there anybody that is legitimately like they're still on Donald Trump's side? Seriously, like a genuine question.
Oh yeah, I had them today.
How?
I had them today because
How?
You know our old friend that he's very Republican. Okay, he's
is it Boss Clips?
American. No, he's a true American.
Oh,
right,
American. Yeah. He's called the show a couple of times.
True American.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I kind of grilled him. Obviously, it was
for sure.
And so what do you think? Maybe it's like we don't know. It's like who can tell? Who can tell? It's like we don't know. Yes, so it doesn't matter. As I've told you before, Amanda, I have no trust in these people. I don't think they can be trusted with anything because they, in the face of undeniable evidence, they will just keep saying the same.
They just deny.
Again.
It's so annoying.
Deny, because this is the Trump book. This is the Trump book. And if there's one thing they learned from Trump, which he learned from like Cohen, right? Just deny it. Don't ever say that you did anything wrong. Everything you did is good. You're the best boy out there. Nothing could go wrong like ever, right? If you do that. And they're doing it. They keep doing it. It doesn't matter.
So at what point do we just observe Trump supporters just say 16's okay?
16? Nah.
Yeah. At what point do they just go 16 is fine? That's old enough. They've had puberty. It's old enough. Like, how much you want to bet?
No.
When it finally gets out.
Can I tell you a crazy one?
There's already been people that were 16 years old that are claiming that Donald Trump had sexually assaulted them, or I'm sorry, had looked at them during the Miss Teen beauty pageant. There were girls that complained about that. So I'm just like curious as to like how this goes.
they're not gonna say 16 is okay, Amanda. They're gonna go even worse. They're gonna go 14 is kind of like, it's puberty. It's already
I
woman.
don't believe
Remember,
it.
they're
I
gonna say
refuse to believe that. I hope
300 years
not.
ago that would have been considered a woman. What, Amanda? It's like, when did I ever fail you with my predictions about these things?
I don't know.
Because it's like the level
I
of
don't know.
depravity they
I
can
don't want to
stoop
believe it.
has no boundaries.
I just don't want to believe it, I guess. I don't know.
I know.
I'm
I
just
know.
like,
I
there's
don't
no
want to
way
believe
it's
it
that
either,
bad.
but- Oh yeah, I think it's I think it is that bad. Unfortunately, it is worse than I could have imagined. Like some years ago, right? Some years ago, I still had maybe this naive notion that people are kind of like they can be reasoned with, right? It's like
Yeah.
they can be taught things. But yeah, unfortunately, I think there's a group of people that they don't want to, right? This is the thing. It's like they've been taught by people like Trump.
We have somebody who would like to speak. We've got Zepi.
Oh,
Let me go ahead and invite Zepi.
oh, let's see.
Come on up, Zepi. Zepi, you there?
All right, I figured it out. I'm on mobile. I'm sorry about that.
All right, that's okay.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you, Zepi. What do you want to talk about?
So Schumer's refusal to endorse Mamdani. Do you think that was based on Mamdani's not his neutral stance on Israel?
Did Schumer
I-
refuse to endorse Mamdani? That's news to me.
He did not endorse Mamdani. Yeah, he did not endorse Mamdani. Even what's his name from the House of Representatives?
That's awful.
You guys mentioned that earlier too, right?
That's terrible.
he
No,
had
I
to-
didn't mention that. I didn't know that.
He did not do it.
Now, did he just not mention him, or is he just like, I'm not going to endorse
Nope, he
Mamdani
just
because I
didn't
don't
do it.
support?
He didn't do it.
That's God.
He just didn't do it. It's crazy. Yes, I know. Don't
These
ask me.
people
why.
are
Do
too-
you think,
these people are
Daniel,
too old.
that it's because
I
of
think they're just
Mamdani's
too
neutral
old.
position on Israel? Or actually, no, Mamdani's not neutral on Israel now.
Why does that matter? He's a New York mayor. It has nothing to do with national politics.
Yeah, I don't know, but apparently,
Why does that
and
matter?
I'm speculating, mind you. I think that was enough for Schumer to not
No,
endorse.
I don't think it has anything to do with that.
That's just stupid.
I
though.
think
Who
it's
cares
irrelevant.
about that?
I think his stance on Israel is literally irrelevant to why people like Chuck Schumer did not endorse Mamdani. They did not endorse Mamdani because of the people that actually, give them money, like the donors, right? The corporate donors. That's what he was looking for, like APAC money. Also, it's really important, right? And as soon as you endorse him, you're losing the APAC money. So.
Well, so that it's tangentially related then, not necessarily because of Schumer's own right.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Because I don't think he actually cares that much, to be very frank with you. I mean, maybe he does. It's like, who knows? Because he's very well known that he's very anti-Iran, for example. Even during Obama years, he was like against the Iran deal for some reason. He didn't want to make the world safer, apparently. He likes the world to be less safe for everybody. So, yeah, I mean, as long as the masters, are telling him, don't do it, he's not gonna do it. It's that's
his corporate backers. Okay, and honestly, I wanted to ask you a broader question, which isn't actually necessarily related. Like it's kind of related to this, but it's not related to what the present conversation was, right? As I called, but I wanted to know if you guys had a position on that genocide question. Right, like the ICJ ruling is a few years out, and I've been doing some research into it. I'm not swayed in any direction, whether or not it is or isn't. I think it's a legal question, but I wanted to know what you guys' position was, if you don't mind, on whether or not a genocide was being perpetrated in Gaza.
Yes,
Let
I
me
do
go
believe
first.
that a genocide is being perpetrated in Gaza.
Is or was, because it right, like we currently have a ceasefire. So are you saying it's
I'm not sure
presently?
if whether or not now that it has stopped completely. If it has stopped, obviously not, but it's kind of like up in the air as to whether or not it's still continuing.
What do you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the same page. I was saying it's a genocide way before a lot of people said it's a genocide. for very very obvious reasons. I mean, I think it was obvious extremely soon that at first it was just war crimes because they were doing collective punishment. Then they became like kind of like crimes against humanity by the sheer level of devastation, and then it became like painfully obvious that they were just doing a genocide. And I'm saying this in the span of like a month, right? Like even less than that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they are doing a genocide, and I understand that genocide is also a legal term, but we can also use it more colloquially, right? And I can also look at what genocide scholars are saying. I can look at like humanitarian organizations in the world, right? And almost all of them are saying the same thing, right? Almost all the genocide scholars and all the like humanitarian
It's the
organizations
International
and the
Human
UN,
Rights Watch,
yeah,
right? Like Doctors Without Borders.
every one of them is saying the same thing. Why? Because they're all looking at the facts in the field, and the facts in the field paint a very very sad picture of a population that is being genocided, and even after this, and it's still happening, because even after the ceasefire, Israel is actually doing exactly what I expected them to do, and that is not actually respect the terms of the ceasefire. Constantly killing Palestinians. They're killing Palestinians in the West Bank too. They're allowing settlers to kill Palestinians in the West Bank too. And they're always blaming Hamas, which is their go-to thing. You know, you can do whatever bad crime you want. You could just say, "Oh, Hamas," and that's it. I don't know exactly how that is, working, but I don't think it's still working for them. I think a lot of people are kind of waking up to them doing that, and they're kind of saying, you know what, this seems kind of BS what they're doing, and they're
Well, I
actually
was
just
going to
using
ask
that
you
as a
about that.
shield to commit genocide.
Do you have hopes for the future because people are waking up, and do you think the ICJ is going to rule in South Africa's favor against Israel in this
Yes, I
trial?
do think I think they are going to do that. Yes, I think they are going to rule in favor of South Africa. And I also wish I had the same view that somebody like Ilan Pape has, which is saying that Israel is also kind of losing on the world stage, and their apartheid state is kind of nearing an end. But I'm not that hopeful. Unfortunately, I'm a bit
Because
more.
they have U.S. backing, right? And as long as they
Yes,
have
exactly,
U.S.
exactly.
backing,
As long as they still have the United States with people like Trump and Biden in charge, and with APAC still pumping like a lot of money into U.S. politics, nothing is going to change. They're going to be able to do whatever they want, however they want it.
so you
And
don't have
that's a
high
sad
hopes for
state of
Palestinian
affairs.
statehood, is what you're saying?
I don't even know at this point. I don't even know what Palestinian statehood would actually mean, because I used to believe in the two-state solution, but I don't think that's actually something that is reachable.
What other
I think
solutions
the
are
only way
feasible
moving forward is a one-state solution. It's like one state where everybody has
then?
the same rights, and a
They
democratic
can't
state. That's
coexist.
all.
They can't coexist peacefully. I don't think that those
Well,
two
we did it.
possible.
We did it with Germany. I think we can, as a international community, we can do it with Israel
But
too. Like
but
yeah.
you know what the main symmetry breaker difference is with the reunification of Germany versus right Palestinians and Israeli Jews living under one state, right? Like they are two, right? One is essentially the same people, right? And the other are two different people with two different languages, two different religions who have a great deal of animosity for one another, right? Like I
I
think it's
don't think they
hugely
have as
important.
much animosity as people think. I mean, the animosity, if it's coming from somewhere, is actually coming from from the Israelis rather than from the Palestinians. And I think
Mm,
it's the Israelis that need to be taught, right? They need to be educated on how to actually behave like normal human beings, and not kill their neighbors. That's it. And if we
I'll be
manage to do
honest.
that, it's all good.
I have a significant pro-Palestinian bias, but it's a mutual like right thing. They hate each other, right? Like it's not just the Israelis, right? Like they do these polls and like just both sides like dehumanize each
Maybe
other,
maybe you
right?
can maybe you can say that, But look, I wouldn't put them in the same category, right? Because one of the group is genociding the other, and I
Right.
think
One has
it's
more power.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, right. There's a huge power imbalance at play here, right? So it's like you can't just say, well, actually, the Palestinians are also hating the Israelis, right? It's like,
No, yeah,
yeah, I
no,
mean,
dude. Like I said, I want a Palestinian state along the 67 borders. I
yeah,
want the settlements to be rolled back. I'm very right. Like I don't want the dismantlement of the Israeli state. I don't like how it was created necessarily because that involved displacing a lot of people. But at this point, I think it's just a reality, and I just like the Palestinians to have their own state. Right? They have their own nation already. They just need a state, right, and the rights to return, just like how the Israelis have a
yeah,
right
yeah.
to return.
I don't know if that's doable though, right? So the reason I'm saying that I don't know about like a two-state solution is just because I don't know exactly how doable such a thing would be. I don't know if it's actually feasible to have like a two-state solution anymore because the level of like the way the settlements actually grew in Israel is just actually in Palestine because they're encroaching on Palestinian land is just crazy, right? So it's 750,000 people, right? So a two-state solution would mean the dislocation of 750,000 people. And even if I feel like, it would be justice for them to be dislocated from the lands they illegally occupied, maybe it's still kind of like a bit of an injustice, right, to do that for some of them, right? Not for all, but for some of them at least, right? So even in this occasion, I'm looking for like, what is the most justice that can be achieved in the region, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't really care about states. I couldn't give a shit about any state, right? It's like what I care is about people, right? Can people live lives that are fulfilling, that they are in control of? And if that's achieved, cool. I don't care the name of the state, the way it's it's organized. I don't really care about that. I don't care about these like artificial boundaries that we have.
Okay. Thank you guys for
Yeah, appreciate it.
indulging.
Was that all?
Sorry for kind of taking this.
Oh
over,
yeah. No,
Amanda.
that was
Oh,
all.
you're
That was
good.
all.
He asked you questions, not me.
Well, I was asking both of you too, right? Like Amanda, that I value your opinion as well. You know.
Oh, I appreciate that. From Arminius X2, he says Hamas does not care about Palestinians. How many times do we have to keep saying that? They literally use them as human shields. That's what he said.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can go with the Hasbara all day long, and it won't make a dent anymore because people see exactly who cares for Palestinian more. You can say all you want that Hamas doesn't care for Palestinians. The IDF and the Israeli state doesn't care about Palestinians either, and they don't care about them way more than Hamas, let's say, doesn't care about them. Although I don't believe that.
Let's see. Arminius says they've been fighting for thousands of years. None of these protests are going to do anything. I would imagine that they would have been fighting. Yeah, they haven't been fighting for thousands of years. In 1947 under the Nakba?
47.
That's where the fighting. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when the fighting began. Yeah.
That was the first genocide that they did.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Which, I mean, yeah, I would completely understand why Palestinians are so angry. Yeah, it makes perfect sense in my mind.
I would be a bit angry too, man.
Yeah, I'd be livid. Like
I would kind of
just
be pissed,
like a group of people that come in and just steal the land, and they'll be like, "That's ours now," because God said so. I'd be super pissed.
I would be like, "Wait, what? What the fuck? That's not really good." Maybe don't do that. I don't know.
Let's see. That's so funny. What 2118 says, unless one of their gods is real and actually shows up, the hate and wars between the two will continue because both sides have done evil acts. Well, you know what's actually kind of interesting? We don't have Jesus's body, but we do have Muhammad's body. I just want to point out that
they're Jews.
A lot of people don't even know that there is actually Muhammad's body.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't even care. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, even
Yeah,
if they
I'll
found
show
Jesus' body,
Look,
I wouldn't
look,
care.
look. I'll pull it up. I'm not making it up.
I didn't know. I just
Yeah,
didn't know.
it's
The
wild.
first time I hear it. Like,
It's
swear
like
to
an
God.
actual place. Like it's a physical place you can visit.
Oh my God. Okay, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Here, I'll show you.
Was
Look,
he like mummified or something? Oh man.
no one like opens it. They're like,
Okay.
no, you can't. It's too holy to them. Here, I'll show you. Let me see if I can pull up Chrome. I didn't even know that this was like a thing, right? Until I think it was only until like I actually read it was like a book on Islam. And I was like, wait, did we actually have Muhammad's body? Like an actual, I'm like, wow, it's more
It's
valid.
cool, I gotta say.
They're kind of neat. I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the Prophet's Mosque, it's the second mosque built by the Islamic Prophet Muhammad in Medina after the Quba Mosque, as well as the second largest mosque and the holiest site in Islam after Masjid al-Haram in Mecca in the Saudi region of Hejaz. The mosque is located, by the way, I'm going to butcher the hell out of these names, so I apologize ahead of time. The mosque
in Medina,
is
because he was
located
from
at the heart of
yeah.
Medina, and it is the major site of pilgrimage that falls under the purview of the custodian of the two holy mosques, the royal style of the King of Saudi Arabia. Muhammad himself was involved in the construction of the mosque at the time. The mosque's land belonged to two young orphans. Here, we'll go down a little bit. Let me see here. See here. The mosque during the Ottoman Empire, Ottoman period. The view of gates 21-22 is seen from the north, the gate of the two minarets of the Bab al-Malik Fad. The green dome was given the signature color in 1837. The Radwa is the area between the minbar and the burial chamber of Muhammad. It is regarded as the Riyad al-Jannah, a green, a green, I'm going to just mess it up, I'm telling you. A green carpet was used to distinguish the area from the red carpet in the rest of the mosque, though it is now also green. Let's see here. Where is the... I'm trying to see.
Do they have it in like in a casket or something?
I think so. Let me.
Maybe it's like a tomb, like a stone tomb or something.
They probably don't want you to take pictures
it is cool.
of that.
It's like I didn't know.
They probably wouldn't want you to
have
take
no
pictures
idea.
of that.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, because they don't really have the likeness. They don't draw the face of Muhammad and everything. Because that's like one of the concepts that they have in Islam.
They take it really serious.
Which, by the way,
the don't have any idols thing.
They're taking the Old Testament seriously, unlike Christians.
Ketmir 591 Mir 7 has donated 10 Australian Australo bucks. I'm pretty sure that's worth more than the US dollar now. Holy crap. Thank you.
And soon enough, like the
I'm waiting for the yuan to exceed the US dollar value. Saying you are bad at debating, that you should only debate Manar, even though that Artard would beat you in the first 50 times. Go get better. Wow. Brutal. That was brutal. You just wanted me to read that out loud.
He paid you for saying that.
Oh, my goodness. Well, tell me what I did wrong. Tell me what I do wrong, and I'll listen to you. I don't think I debate bad. I think I actually debate really well. I think the problem is that I say things that people disagree with, and because they disagree with it and it's not what they want to hear, they go, okay, you lost the debate. That's what I think it is. I genuinely believe that. I think my debate is very good. It's just people don't agree with what I have to say, even though it makes sense.
You're like Jesus, people hated him for telling the truth.
I love that meme.
Dude, that's the best of memes.
Hold on. Let me see. Here we go. Let me pull it. Such a funny picture. It
is.
Most people rejected his message. Shut up. They hated Jesus because he told them the truth. I'm telling you, the reason why you hate me is because I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
We are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. I'm more than happy to hear out your arguments. Miss Nola says the fact that you believe that proves that you can't debate. Again, you got to give me something of substance. You can't just say you can't debate, right? I'm sorry. I could just say you can't. Well, maybe you can't comment. You're not a good commenter. You have bad commenting.
Yeah, that is true.
At least I'm putting myself out there as opposed to, I don't know, these freaking right-wing chuds that won't even bother calling because they're that scared to call. It's freaking wild to me. Yo, I am looking at, hold on. Let me look at that journal. What does it say? It says, I have to find the key of the gang leader is Adik Petal, a.k.a. the scumbag with scars all over his face. Where is Adik Petal? Hold on, wait a second. What does that say? Hold on. Hold on. Wrong. No, this.
Hold your horses.
Journal. Find Adik Petal. I've already found Adik Petal's corpse, but I don't know where it is. It said I found it, but I don't know where it is. Makar dog. Let's see here. Thoughts says, Catmere, I agree. Some people on the left are too sensitive to win their debates. I'm not looking to win a debate. Like, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'd rather just have a discussion about like the facts and discuss the facts instead of like getting into an emotional argument. I guess like a lot of the times they just say things that are just insane. Oh my goodness. Catmere sending another $10. Saying, when you set up a number that Google allows for international callers, I'll call in. Until then, I'm in your comments. I'm almost positive this is not first of all, this is not a Google number. It's using open phone. And if I'm not mistaken, I've had international callers call me. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to call. Try typing in a 1 in front of the 202. It should work. Jeff says, what is your topic? We don't have a topic. We're just waiting for someone to call in who wants to bring up a topic with a woke liberal and see what we disagree on. I would like to, invite anybody to come up and call me and we can have a discussion. It doesn't even have to be like a heated debate. We could just have a good talk. Arminius says they like Rumble more. Yeah, that's true. Cringe.
They do like Rumble.
Dude, imagine getting up in the morning and you just like, time to check my phone. Better get on Rumble. Bro, your brain is cooked. Your brain is cooked, bro. What are you going to do? Hey, we got a phone call.
There you go.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, I'm Jeff. I just popped up in the comments asking what the topic is.
How you doing, Jeff?
I'm all right.
Was there anything in particular that you wanted to talk about?
Yeah. What is your thought on critical race theory, and should it be taught in school? And if you do believe it should be taught in school, like what level of school?
I think it should be taught in school. I think there's a level of understanding where there's like this inherent white bias that does exist. But just FYI, like critical race theory, that's a really broad topic. I probably wouldn't err on the side of, whites are at fault. I would probably look at it as like, well, in the past, white people have pushed down black people and we're still kind of dealing with those rippling effects today. And I think people should be aware of that.
Okay. So, yeah, I believe they should be aware too.
You're breaking up. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but barely. You're like breaking in and out. It's strange.
I have some does it sound better now or no?
It does not. I don't know what's happening. I've had this problem before. Let me close out of my browser and let me have you call right back. Okay. Can you do that for me? All right. Just like what I want you to do is just like when I hang up, I'm going to count to 10 and then call again. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Log in. I've had this issue before. It just, I don't know, for whatever reason. All right, hopefully he calls back. All right, come on. Is he calling? There it is. You're on the line with First Amendment.
Hey, it's Jeff.
Perfect. Okay, all right. Go ahead, continue, Jeff. I apologize about that. Weird glitch.
That's
Weird
okay.
glitch. Very annoying.
Yeah, I don't know. So what you just said, I think in the first few seconds you said you believe it should be taught because there was inherent white bias, I think is what you said. Was that?
Yeah,
what
there's
you said?
there's advantages that white people generally have in the United States. Rather, we're kind of dealing with like a rippling effect where whites were treated better, and as a result, we're kind of still observing that to this day. For example, the number one determinant of what makes you successful in your life is actually what zip code you're born in. So there are people that are just born into lives where it can be very difficult to climb up. There's also the fact that
those oddly specific to me anyway type things like what zip code were you born in. So that to me, I think they're speaking to what socioeconomic class, I guess you could say, were you born in, because you give the zip code of some ultra wealthy Southern California zip code,
mm-hmm.
you're going to have a lot of privilege there. I don't think it really matters
No.
what your skin color is.
So maybe in 2025 that may not be the case, but that wasn't the case in, say, the 1970s, where redlining was pervasive. And you can observe even today, if you go across your Martin Luther King drives and your Rosa Parks avenues throughout the United States, it's not like an equal amount of like what the population density is of white people and black people. It's almost exclusively black and minorities in those locations. And that's for good reason. Yeah. Even if they had money to move out of those locations, they were often denied housing permits to be able to do so.
You can still find that today as well. Disclaimer, I was in law enforcement in California for 15 years.
Oh, cool.
And so I kind of got a front row glimpse into how different socioeconomic areas obviously had different levels of crime.
Yeah.
As well as different representations of minorities. But interestingly enough, Central Valley, California, where I worked, we had a very high crime, very poor area that was almost exclusively white. And it's got a pretty long history as to why that was. But I think if you go from today and you wind the clock backwards in the United States, the worse you will find evidence and incidences of discrimination and racism. I think most people would concede that.
You're saying
moving
that
forward, like you said, go ahead.
The worst that you find is discrimination and racism in the United States?
No, I'm saying if you wind the clock backwards, the farther back you go, I think the worse you'll find the rate of incidence of racism and discrimination in the United States.
Okay.
But if we look at 2025, where you've got the argument for people who are pro DEI, pro critical race theory type things, and people who are saying, no, those aren't fair. Those are discriminatory in and of themselves because they take merit out of the equation.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm more on the side of merit versus viewing a pool of candidates for a position at a company or a position at a school, a very Ivy League school or something. I think those things should be based off of merit.
I agree with you. Merit should be the primary factor. I just think that people should consider that merit alone is not enough. You have to ask yourself if your educational outcome was worse, say you're born in a poorer zip code and therefore going to a worse school, then the probability of the merit of your ability to learn is stunted. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Okay. And so
Oh,
there
yeah.
they go going off to college, and you can have, for example, minorities who are getting C's. It's not because of like some inherent intelligence difference. It's because education has been worse for them than it has been for the white population.
Okay. So are we striving for equity of outcome?
No, not at all. Equality of opportunity,
So
actually.
equality of opportunity. Okay. So equality of opportunity in the United States, if I don't think it can really exist if you have a meritocracy. You've got to remove merit from any type of competitive pursuit, whether it be academic or business or whatever.
Hold on, but I am arguing a meritocracy. I want a meritocracy. The problem is that I think that there are barriers that prevent minorities from being able to contribute to the same level of that of whites.
Okay, so if you have a minority person who was born in a lower socioeconomic background, you believe they should be given a position at a very prestigious school, let's say, that's where there's limited.
Well, I believe that they should have opportunities to like scholarships. They should have opportunities to get the extra help that they need to catch up.
Yeah.
I believe DEI, if you will. It's DEI is what that is.
Okay. Do those things exist today?
No, they're deemed illegal.
They don't.
By the Supreme Court.
I don't know. I think you can get financial assistance and scholarships if you have a certain.
Well, there were DEI policies that were specifically designed to influence minorities from being able to get a better shot in life. Those have been removed. They have to completely reframe it.
Oh, so nationwide this has happened.
Yes.
So what system are they using now?
Non-race-based inclusion.
So they're choosing students and or choosing prospective employees through the lens of performance and experience and all things like that, not through the lens
and
of
ignoring
race.
the societal ills that people have to go through.
Okay. Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a tough one because if I was in the position of being, let's say, an executive at a company that, I created from the ground up, and now I'm 20 years into it, and I've got 500 employees, and we're still, in cutthroat competition with other businesses.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, I am a white male, but even if I was any other race and I was in that position, I would be seeking to hire employees that brought the most value to my company.
Yeah.
And I really wouldn't care what their race was.
Well, so are you aware that having efforts of employing diversity, equity, and inclusion, provided that it's done correctly, is effective in affecting your bottom line in a very positive way?
Okay, done correctly. Can you unpack that? Because there's the devil's in the details.
Yeah, there's like a way. Yeah, there's a way to like do DEI where it's like just a strict quota and nothing more. And what it does is that it breeds resentment. But there's instances of where you are including people specifically in that they provide something of experience that would not be available for somebody who didn't go through that life. Like including everybody is better than like be like, oh, here's a strict quota.
Well, I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
All right. Well, take for example, let's say you have the average amount of accountants of both male and female is roughly equal. Wouldn't you say?
I really don't know, but
okay, let's just say for the sake of the argument, they're equal, right? It's about 50-50.
Okay.
50% male, 50% female accountants. But for whatever reason in the accounting office, it appears that the people who have gotten all the promotions is all males. Like wouldn't a female's perspective probably be valuable there? That would actually help.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I would, I mean, it sounds incredibly laborious, but I would seek, because to me, I'm all about getting down to the core of something. I would say, okay, if you've got 50% males or 50% females, but 75% of the promotions every year go to males, I would ask the question, why?
Yes. Exactly.
What are the redeeming, what is happening, what's occurring that is causing that?
There's a lot of, by the way, like a concept of a leadership bias where men are seen as better leaders, even though empirically speaking, women are often better at handling high pressure situations and keeping a cool head. And the same thing with,
I don't know if I agree with that.
Ooh, they are. The other one is the fact that women...
Is there like a specific study that you could cite? Or, because I don't believe that that's true.
There are. Here, let's see. Let's see what I can get you. Hang tight. Give me a moment. Just takes a little bit for me to pull it up, okay? I try not to use AI. Sure. I really don't. I don't like AI. Do you like AI? I'm not an AI guy. I used to like it, and then I realized I started getting things wrong all the time.
Yeah, AI is also still a slave to their creators.
It's true.
I don't believe you're really ever going to have an AI that is not biased in some shape or form. But that's a pretty broad and pretty general sweeping statement to say that women are better at keeping, I see in the comments someone says women are better at keeping a cool head under pressure.
Well, so there have been studies, for example, that talk about like, that there's actually an evolutionary reason behind this. Whereas like women, they have to undergo the stress of childbirth, and as a result, women tend to keep a cooler head, as opposed to men, which kind of like fly off the handle when it comes to a lot of, this is, I have no idea where like a lot of men, they get this idea where it's like, well, men are more rational. And I'm like, how many times is it like over 90% of violent crimes are caused by men? Like it's literally men being overly aggressive and emotional.
Right.
And we have a chemical
we also,
that's linked to being more aggressive and more emotional, testosterone, as opposed to women who don't have to deal with that at all.
We also have to remember that the minority of the male population commits 90% of the crime too.
Sorry, repeat that.
The minority of the male population commits 90% of the crime.
The minority of the male population? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm saying like out of all people that commit crime, 90% is perpetuated by males as opposed to females. Right.
And there's also a lot of different things about that we can unpack. Like what we can look at domestic violence, for an example.
Here we go.
In a lot of cases, women don't report domestic violence for many.
You did ask for that that study. I have an article here that was published February 6th of 2025 from the University of Florida College of Pharmacy. I'll go ahead and provide that right now. This is UF scientists finding key differences in male and female responses to stress. And the quote here is stating men in general tend to have a greater propensity to display outward aggressive reactions to acute stress, whereas women have a much greater tendency to internalize their responses. This distinction is believed to contribute to higher female prevalence of anxiety and depression, saying Marco Bortolato, MD, PhD, a professor of pharmacodynamics in the University of Florida College of Pharmacy and senior author of the study published in January 22nd in the Science Advances.
Okay, that's an interesting study. I'll have to take a look at it. But again, it's such a broad, sweeping statement to stand on that hill and say that across the board, women handle stress better than men. Is there a man that handles stress better than women? Sure.
Is there a woman that handles stress better than men? Yes. Both is true.
Yes.
It is also
Yes.
true to observe the overall. And when I'm looking at the overall, I think women are highly discounted as not being effective leaders because ultimately men tend to be more aggressive because of their testosterone. And as a result, they seek higher paying positions. And because of people's natural propensity to prefer that of the same sex, to hang out with the same sex. I don't mean like sexually speaking. I'm saying they prefer hanging out with the same sex. This results in more men being leaders as opposed to women. But this has nothing to do with whether or not women can be better leaders. I actually argue that women can be better leaders in the sense that they're able to empathize better with their workers, and they're better at dealing with high stress situations, and they don't face outward emotional responses as a result.
I would agree with that, but also it comes to
oh no, is it doing the glitch again? Sorry. It's doing the glitch again, and I don't know why. Maybe I got to turn off hardware acceleration or something. I don't know.
You can try that. Maybe it helps.
I'm gonna just give me a second. I'm gonna disable hardware acceleration. Let's see. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, you're gonna have to. Oh, you know what? I have to relaunch Chrome. Can you call right back?
Sure.
Wait, it just worked. What the hell?
I don't know. It might be on my end. Who knows?
Whatever. I'm just gonna let you. It's fixed. I'm not gonna.
Sorry. I hope I'm coming through. I don't know if people can hear me.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So we'll just go back to what we were talking about, the 100 employee accounting place where 75% of the men get the promotion. Mm-hmm. I would want to look specifically into case by case basis why, if women and men were vying for these promotional positions and 75% of the men were being promoted, why? Is there something? Is there evidence of merit? Is there evidence of performance in their job? Something like that.
I just believe that men tend to be more. I just believe that men tend to be more aggressive, and because they're more aggressive, they seek higher paying positions or power positions because of their testosterone. And once men are in power, then they tend to prefer other men in power because it's just natural. People do that.
Right, and I would argue that certain men, not all, but for sure not all, but I think that there's a lot of men that grow up in a culture of achievement. Mm-hmm. They don't want to live a life of mediocrity. Mm-hmm. They live, people will argue maybe I'm wrong, and that's fine. But if they live in the United States, it's the land of opportunity, and the harder you grind, the higher the likelihood of success. Mm-hmm. So you have very, very motivated men trying to perform at a high level. I don't know if that would be termed as aggression or if that's testosterone based. There's probably an argument that it is. But
yeah, I mean, I do think that like that ambition thing, like that is like a level of aggression there that is propagated by testosterone. So it would not surprise me.
Probably.
And it's wild. It's funny because like you'll have trans males who go on testosterone who experience the same thing. It's kind of funny how that works.
Yeah, I mean, if you're injecting a male hormone into your body and you're a female, I would assume, I don't know, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, I would assume that you would maybe start displaying more male behavior traits. I don't know.
Yes. It does, actually.
But it's pretty funny. I don't necessarily, even with all that being said and done, I don't agree that because men have more testosterone than women, that they wouldn't be better leaders. Just in my anecdotal personal experience in life being a peace officer in California, you can imagine I've ran into very stressful situations on almost a daily basis. And and being in a male-dominated career field, which policing is still male-dominated, I see many high-performing, very strong males that can do a lot of damage, be very, very restrained in their responses in situations, very professional.
That's
now,
good,
there are the examples of the guys that lose control and the guys that really give us a black eye and do the wrong thing. You know, that does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't.
Yeah.
But if you look at it statistically, it's a very small sample size. But the media likes to blow it up because those are the stories that gain traction. Nobody wants to hear a story about a good police officer who did a good job that day, and the public was satisfied with their performance. There's no story there.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I get what you're saying. I believe I'm not so wokey to where I say like all cops are bastards. I don't agree with that. I do believe that there's like a level of policing that should happen. I just think that there's a lot of policies that should be decriminalized and it should be taken with a rehabilitative approach. I also think that the policing and the way that we train police in the United States should be different. I know that there's, for example, several much more time spent learning how to shoot a gun than there is how to de-escalate situations. And I think we need to look at the European approach, where in most European countries, the effort is to de-escalate a situation, not potentially further escalate it with, say, the usage of a gun.
Right. And I think I can't speak to this because I retired in 2019, so I'm about 6-7 years removed.
Okay.
And policing constantly, it constantly changes. Month to month, case law comes down. So, but I do know this: the officers that are active that I still remain in contact with, de-escalation is at the forefront of leading police agencies. They're teaching all their officers de-escalate, de-escalate, de-escalate.
Yeah.
Because no police officer wants harm to befall anyone. It's antithetical to what we do.
Yeah. I once had to contact the police there was a specific occasion. I'm not going to get into the details as to why, but needless to say, I had invited the police officers to my home to have a discussion about something. And when I was sitting there trying to explain myself, the police officer answered me very aggressively in response when I was just being calm and just talking to him. Like, this guy was aggressive right out the gate. Nothing, by the way, prompted the aggression. Like, I was just talking, and his response was to act
I've
aggressively.
known police officers like that.
And I'm just like, dude, like, you got to completely rethink if they think that that's appropriate. Whatever training they had, that needs to be revamped. That is completely unacceptable. You're a servant to society, 100%. Not the other way around.
Yeah, like I said again, not all cops are built the same. We're all individual human beings. But the best ones, the better ones, are. I was a training officer for many years, and I taught my trainees that you cannot police according to your emotions. Because you're going to come up against resistance. You're going to get called every name in the book. You're going to get called racist. You're going to, on a daily basis, you're going to be hated. It's just the part of the job. And if you can't deal with that, then this is the wrong line of work. You have to be able to separate yourself from your emotion and remain professional.
Yeah.
They teach professionalism. Right. When I was in the police academy way back in 2001.
And that's for sure the proper way to go about this. I agree with you.
It was a 40-hour block of professionalism about not even, so we're human beings, right? And we're male. So we have testosterone because it's a male-dominated field of career.
You've probably heard that female cops help de-escalate much better.
Yes, I would say that.
There are studies that show this.
For that.
It's pretty interesting how that works.
One of them is that in most cases, a female officer does not possess the same physical ability to control an elevated subject, a violent, resistant subject. So in their toolbox, it's better for them to be able to de-escalate and talk things down.
Mhm.
But the harsh reality of policing in the United States, in California, where I was, is that eventually you're going to be faced with a situation where de-escalation does not work. And then
sure.
that
I'm saying like
rises-
you should exhaust everything before
we
escalation
do.
occurs. You know, well, but
Yeah,
I'm
believe
telling
me.
you right now, with the situation with that guy, it was not that his escalation was first right away. Like
yeah, I
he
wish I
was
could have
not
been in the room
respectful.
and
Yeah,
see that. 'Cause
it was really. It was honestly. I was like, is this really the service that we receive as taxpayers? Like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, maybe the ACAB guys are right. I'm like, hey,
it's definitely something that needs to be trained. And if the officer, the person that was hired as an officer for that department, cannot learn to regulate their emotion, then they have to be removed. That's my opinion.
I agree.
I've had trainees who are afraid to put their hands on combative subjects, which is also not acceptable because you're going to get hurt.
Yeah.
But once they learned to have the I don't know what you want to call it, the ability to not be paralyzed by fear, I guess, and able to put their hands on a person and control them and effect an arrest of somebody that's combative, it's like their needle swung to the other side, and they would escalate much more quickly than they had to, at which time I had to reel them back in and go, no. That's not the answer to every puzzle that we come across in the day. Each one's going to be different, and you always want to use only the amount of force necessary to effect an arrest or to deal with a situation. You always they teach every cop that your ability to talk and communicate and develop a rapport with someone is always a million times more valuable than any weapon you have.
Yeah.
A weapon is only to prevent an innocent person from being harmed, prevent a person from harming themselves, or prevent a person from harming you.
Yeah.
That's the only reason we have weapons.
I get it. I mean, wouldn't you say that spending more time learning to shoot the gun than it is learning de-escalation tactics? Like, don't you think that we should probably change that?
I would say if I was the chief of police of a leading agency, I would want my officers to spend about equal amounts of time with both of those disciplines, because both of them can save lives.
I would say for sure the de-escalation way over learning how to shoot a gun.
I understand. I totally understand that. But because I think you're looking at it from the frame of, I want my officers that serve my community to last resort use a firearm, and so would I.
Well, that's the,
But I also want
just so
my
you know, like
officers
that's
to
like
hold
the
up-
European model, you know, where they have, I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Well, I just
many
wanna say this
European
as well.
countries that
A lot
are
of people
already
don't-
on the same boat as I am on
A lot of-
this, and they have less fatalities. They have less instances of problems occurring.
Right, but you're also talking about a lot of countries that they don't have the Second Amendment as either. America is a very heavily armed society. The European nations not
So
so
then the
much.
problem is the Second Amendment.
No. The Second Amendment is vital to our survival as a society, as a free society. But that's a whole nother.
I used to
But
think
as far as
that.
the firearm thing,
changing.
I say 50-50 because if one of my officers has to pull that firearm, God forbid, which is a super low percentage that that officers even have to discharge their weapon against someone in their career already. But if they do, I want them to be as competent as possible because they're responsible for every bullet that comes out of that weapon.
Yeah.
So that's why I give it the 50-50 weight.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, Jeff. Are you subscribed?
No, but I will be now, and I enjoy conversations like this. Even if we disagree, we don't have to be.
No, it's great. I
heated
usually
against
keep it
each
to
other.
about 30 minutes and then we move on. It has nothing to do with. I do like what you have to say, though. So I appreciate you calling.
No, I
in.
appreciate it. Thanks for taking my call. You have a good
Yep.
one.
You have a great day. Bye-bye.
That was nice. Very
What do you think?
cordial.
Like, what do you think, Daniel? Do you think that the? By the way, we are taking calls 202-998-5218. Call in. You want to call in? Let's have a discussion. I want to hear what you have to say. Maybe you agreed with what I had to say, or maybe you agreed with what he had to say, or maybe you have your own idea. Also, I am getting absolutely mauled by these mutants. Like, holy crap, dude.
Yeah,
These
wanted to
mutants have
say,
so much health,
We were
and I'm
shitting on
trying
police
to.
brutality while you
And
were
I'm just
mauling
trying
those
to-
people,
yeah,
and
I'm
they were
trying.
mauling you.
It's a Rubik says, Craig, fight the flat earth got me drunk. Dang. Alpha Eagle says, and what race in majority in European countries? The racial demographic is a little different than in the U.S. I don't know why you got to bring in like the racism, but just so you're aware, there's lots of brown people in European countries.
Yeah. A lot.
Arminius
Yeah, it's like,
says, if you guys are asking for papers and real evidence, you kind of have to exchange emails because you can only do so much in this comment section. Well, I mean, if you want to do a full conversation, feel free to call me 202-998-5218. We have had situations where we've had two people show up on the Discord and then they have the debate. But dude, these mutants, there's two of them. And I need to get through that tunnel.
Too strong.
And there's freaking two of them. And I just don't have the tools. I can't kill them. I just don't have enough.
It's bad when you don't have the skill to actually pass.
It has nothing to do with skill, Daniel.
Oh, I mean, like,
Daniel.
you know, like the things you lack. You
Daniel,
know?
it has nothing to do with skill. For God's sakes, I'm trying to tell you, these mutants are hard.
I know. I was just busting your
I'm gonna
balls.
try to sneak past. One of them's over there. One of them's over there. Also, how you liking my FPS? I just want to rub that in your face.
Oh, okay. Let's be an asshole. But then you're complaining when I'm
Is he coming
when I'm
after me?
questioning your.
It's coming
your
after
skill.
me. It's coming after me. It's coming after me.
It's a mutant. Of course, it's coming after you. It's a mutant.
I wanted them to
That's what
know.
they do.
Oh my God. I'm dead. All right, good talk.
Yep. R.I.P.
All right, so here's what I hoped. I pressed F5 and hit save, hoping that the respawning mechanism means that it will not be auto-aggroed to me, and I will just be able to sneak by. Huh?
Well, you're trying to kind of cheat, but okay.
Shut the fuck up. This game like has laser focus AI, bro. All right, we're just gonna slowly walk over to the water there and just hope. I really would appreciate.
By the way,
yes,
I wanted to ask you something because
yes.
it has to do with with Epstein, right?
And
Because
FYI,
it's like
we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in? You could do so. You could shut Daniel up by just calling.
Oh my God, that's so rude.
I was just messing
So
with you.
rude.
I'm just messing with you, buddy. Go ahead.
So, you know what happened? Because there's like reports that they were so freaked about these files actually being released, because like they needed to kind of take away some of the votes, right? Because there was a vote, and there were like 4 Republicans that voted for the files to be released.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
one of them was Nancy Mace,
Okay.
and the other one was Lauren Boebert, right? Which is like, I don't know what your opinion about Lauren Boebert is, but it's like, is as slow as it can be, right? In my books. And apparently they got like the Attorney General and like J.D. Vance and like everybody, and they went into the Situation Room of the White House, in order to actually try to convince her to remove.
Isn't
her,
the Situation
her
Room
vote.
like the area that's like underground, like in the
Yes.
like under the East Wing normally, or where the East Wing
Yes.
used to be? That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's the one where it's like where it's like the situation room is the room that you're using for like high stress situations, right? When like big
Where
decisions
bombing
need
is
to be made
possible.
and you need exactly, right? And they're like, oh, nothing happened. It's like just normal.
Shut up,
Normal stuff, guys. Normal stuff. Just don't ask us what it's about. It's normal stuff. Nothing happening here. What? And it's like, and when I heard that, I was like, man, it's like, it's so crazy. And despite doing that, she did not change her vote, which is like, you were unable to convince Lauren fucking Boebert, right, to change her vote for you. Which is like
Alpha
which is
Eagle
crazy.
is saying there are huge difference between US and Europe. They are not valid comparisons. Why not? They got brown people.
We're not humans in
we
Europe.
got brown people. There's not a huge allele frequency difference. The demographics, in fact, of white people to brown people is roughly equal. And I mean, they live higher quality of living standards. Life is better in most European countries in comparison to the United States. I mean, I've been to multiple European countries. They're amazing. By the way, FYI, if you have not traveled outside of the US, visit a European country, man. Because some of the stuff that you see out there, you're like, wait, hold on. How much is your college? Oh, it's like 2,000 euros a year. Like, bro, one class is 2,000 euros, bro. That doesn't even include the book.
Countries, you're talking about the countries that actually charge for tuition.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, some of them don't even call for charging tuition at all.
Oh no! Some of them. So in some of the European countries, charging for tuition is actually illegal, like Finland, for example.
Red Meg says
like
it's
illegal.
That Amender clearly looks like a woman. Do I?
Clearly.
Am I a pretty girl?
No. It's like, I don't know.
Am
I mean, maybe he needs like glasses or something.
Am I a pretty?
You know? It happens.
I'm growing long hair. I'm going for that Jesus look.
Oh,
it'll be hard.
You need to also do the beard.
It'll be hard. Maybe.
Your Chilean ancestry is going to prohibit you from growing a beard. Just telling you.
That's true. That's probably true. Let's see here.
It's gonna make it like a bit harder.
What 2118 says globally white people are a minority. True. That's very true.
I do feel like a minority.
Arminius says Germany is nice until you see the ghettos and empty towns that are dying. As opposed to what? The US towns that are dying? Like, isn't there like dying towns like everywhere? Like, why would that be like German specific? Arminius says Paris is a shithole. I don't know why people like that city. I would agree with you. Paris sucks. But it has nothing to do with there being brown people there. It has everything to do with how shitty French people are towards anybody that's not French.
Yeah. That is absolutely true.
Is there nothing at the end of this tunnel?
Especially Parisians, okay?
Guys, there's nothing at the end of that tunnel. There's no end.
So why did you go there? I told you, don't go there. Nothing at the end of the tunnel. It's
but seriously though, I've talked to multiple people, super, I should let you know, super progressive people, all of them. They're like hyper progressive, and they all have gave me saying the same exact thing, where they're saying I don't like the sound of these mutants, bro. They've all said the same thing. They get judged for not speaking literally perfect French.
Yep.
It's like, why?
It's
why
kind
is
of like
that
the
a
opposite
thing?
of Italy. I don't, dude. And by the way, it's not all French people. It's mostly people from Paris, right? Like the Parisians. They're like that. You know, it's like if it's not perfect French, they just can't look at you like you're the last human on earth. You know, it's like, ugh, you suck so much for not speaking perfect French.
I just want to let you know I screwed myself, Daniel, in this game. I think I really boned myself here because now they're going to spawn right next to me. Yeah, because of the save, exactly. I am going to equip this, and They're coming. 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 We're just going to run and then drink
So
an
you cannot
energy
lose
drink.
aggro?
You can lose aggro. The problem is just you run out of stamina and you need an energy drink to cure your stamina, and then you keep going running like a bitch.
Okay.
I'm trying.
That sucks, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Jeff says, thanks for taking my call. It was a fun conversation. Yes, I appreciate that. I honestly really enjoyed it. I wanted to ask you some more questions that pertain to cops. But we do want to keep, I do want to keep the phones open for anybody that does want to call. The phone number, by the way, is 202-998-5218. If you're international, it should work, provided that you dial a 1 at the front. Do you want to try that, Daniel? Make sure that works. I don't know if it charges you more if you call. So I don't want to.
I could. Yeah, let me see if it actually calls. If I call it.
Okay. All right. I think I'm good. I think I got to go here. That's where I got to go. I don't want to be anywhere near whatever the hell all that is. That's just problems right there. Oh, hey, we got JT in the Discord audience. That's cool. 14 people on
Let's see
the
if
YouTube.
It works. I'm trying to call you right now.
All right.
It tells me it's a wrong number.
Really? Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks.
what the fuck? So it's a +1. Maybe I should do a +1.
Try that. See what happens. I'm actually, did I tell you that I'm now picking up a book on World War II?
Which one is it?
It's called A World at Arms, A Global History of World War II.
Oh, it actually looks like it's in the United States. Let's see if it works now.
And I'm just nursing it. It worked. You're on the line with First
Well,
Amender.
it did work. No, it was me, dude.
I know. I was just proving that it works. Told you.
It does work. Yeah. So
yeah.
You need to put a +1, which means it's not just 1, it's 001. Right? It's either a +1 or a 001.
I did not know that.
In front of it. Yes.
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Alpha Eagle says
Yeah,
European and U.S. racial demographics are not even close. Sweden is 81% white. The countries with the best qualities of life are racially homogenous. Also not true. I visited the Netherlands, one of the nicest places that you can go. There was certainly a lot of brown people. There were a lot of brown people. And it was great. You had the LGBTQ. Oh, looks like JT wants to talk. We're going to... No, come back! JT, you're being invited to speak. You're muted, JT.
Greetings, First Amender.
Is this the
How y'all doing?
JT?
I just wanted to call. I just wanted to call to ask you guys, who do you think is most responsible for World War II?
Germany.
Why?
Why? Are you being serious?
Yes.
Because of the invasion of Poland and Hitler. You know, the thing that kicked off World War II.
So you're starting from like 39. I would argue you would have to start from the Treaty of Versailles in like 1918, 1919.
No. These are completely separate situations, separated by a long span of time where nothing happened. So no. In fact, I read specifically about this at the beginning, which disproves this very hypothesis, exactly what you said. Give me a quick second. I'm going to look for it. Hold on. Hold on. Just you'll have to give me a moment. Sorry. I love how I just started reading this and already you say something that's just incorrect. Let me see here. Okay. Although this book contains a chapter on the background of World War II, it defines that war was beginning in 1939 in Europe. While some have argued that the war was merely a continuation of World War I after a temporary interruption created by the Armistice of 1918, and that the whole period from 1914 to 1945 should be seen as the age of a new European civil war, the 31-year war, if you will. Such a perspective ignores not only the very different origins and nature of the prior conflict, but obscures instead of illuminating the special character of the second one. If an important byproduct of both wars was the weakening of Europe and its hold on the world, the intentions of the belligerents were fundamentally different. It is true that these changed somewhat in the course of each of these lengthy struggles, but basic differentiation remains.
I guess we're just reading like two different historians, that like write books and shit. So I don't know.
Look how thick this book is, man.
I read a lot of books.
This a big book, bro. This a big book, bro. If there's anybody I trust regarding World War II, it's probably whoever wrote this freaking book. Weinberg, Cambridge. Gerard L. Weinberg.
You know what? Okay, say no more. Say no more. I don't want to run afoul of any moderation. So.
Well, why? What's wrong? What's wrong with that name?
I'm not allowed to talk about it per my attorney.
Okay. Okay. So I'll go ahead and pull it up. He's got a Wikipedia, it appears. Gerard Ludwig Weinberg is a German-born American diplomatic and military historian noted for his studies in the history of Nazi Germany and World War II. Weinberg and the William Rand Kennan Jr. Professor Emeritus of the History of the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. He has been a member of the history faculty of the UNC Chapel Hill since 1974. Previously, he served the faculties of the University of Michigan and the University of Kentucky. What do you think of that?
Pretty standard. I don't have any feelings about that. About his education.
I'm telling you, man, a book this thick and published by Cambridge, trust.
I mean, if you're trusting like MI5, MI6 cutouts, I mean, I guess that'd be valid.
All right. What did you want to talk about?
I'm just shooting the shit here, Amanda. I'm just throwing things out there and see what sticks.
Okay. What do you think about having separate bathrooms?
I don't give a shit. But I do have to say that like the few
because I think we should have separate bathrooms.
I agree.
You agree?
I agree because I think
specifically for Republicans, I don't feel comfortable with them around kids.
Well, I don't feel comfortable with any sort of politician around kids.
Like Republicans shouldn't be using the same bathroom as regular people. They should be just like have their own bathroom where they can yell at each other over their genitals.
I agree. But I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I am a supporter of the Chinese Communist Party. So.
You support the CCP?
Yes.
Why?
Because at the end of the day, it is the party of my grandparents.
So because your grandparents went through that, I would imagine. Oh, wait. Are you saying? Wait, did they live through Mao Zedong?
They fled because of Mao Zedong.
So I don't know, maybe not.
Because they were.
Are you the thing that bred Mao Zedong? Are you allowed to talk about Mao Zedong?
Oh, I don't see why not.
Okay. Well, I don't want anything to happen to you.
Well, Well, I mean, I will say this, right? Like, Mao was a scumbag piece of shit, but
Based.
he did give the one thing that prevents America from completely subverting the country, and that is nuclear weapons, which is base as fuck.
Okay. I mean, he also killed 70 million people because of his Great Leap Forward, but I think like his argument between
I mean,
between
he
the 2
didn't.
years where the most amount of
I,
deaths were happening, he was just saying deaths happen. That's just what happens. That's normal.
yeah, but I would also make the case that he didn't actually kill anybody. He just gave orders
He
to
just
have
gave
people killed,
orders
which I
that
think are
led
two
to the death
different
of
things.
millions of people because of terrible centralized planning.
He wasn't the one that fucking put a gun to the back of a
I mean,
fucking
neither did
political
Hitler, but he
opponent's
kind of
head and
told
shot
people to
him.
do stuff that resulted in death. So obviously they're
Well,
responsible.
Hitler,
I
you
mean,
can
someone's got
argue
to
is
be
like different.
responsible. Who's
He might have
responsible for the Great Leap Forward, if not Mao Zedong?
Well, I would argue with
He
the
was the
whole like
sole person to design
comparison,
that
right?
idea.
Like there's a chance that like Hitler might have killed a couple of British soldiers during the First World War, so he might like literally have a body on his hand.
All right.
Unlike now is just like too fat and lazy and horny all the time to actually fucking do anything.
Okay. Okay. Well, how you been? How you been?
I've been okay. Um, I'm just kind of tired of Israel doing their thing, even though there's supposedly a ceasefire. Still hundreds are dying.
Mm-hmm. What would you say your hottest take is?
Uh, well, I have two hot takes. I think Neville Chamberlain is to blame for the hostilities that would begin World War II, and I think Poland it is the actual party responsible. They got the war to start
Not
popping off.
Hitler. It wouldn't be Hitler invading Poland as being the official start of World War II. What do
No,
historians say? Would you say do
I
historians
don't.
agree that the start of World War II was because of the invasion of Poland?
I would argue that if you look at the population demographics of Danzig, which is like why the whole like Poland conflict started, you look into the
Yeah.
population demographics of the city of Danzig,
Well,
and
God, you're going
that's
above
what I would
you're
do.
going above my understanding because, like I said, my understanding of World War II is limited, which is why I'm reading this book.
All right, let's go. Let me look into the demographics of Danzig. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Hmm. Can I ask you a thing? What's your take on Russia invading Ukraine? Who do you think are the bad guys? Is it Russia or is it Ukraine?
Uh, I think Putin was bad. He was very bad. But I also think that the Ukraine it should be a little bit afraid of the far right wing, which were, you know, arguably the most effective fucking, forces in the whole like Ukrainian army thing.
Okay, so do you think Russia was justified to invade Ukraine?
No, I don't think they
Well, I
were.
mean, it's kind of the same for Nazi Germany, right? It's like because they made kind of the same arguments that Russia is making, right, in Ukraine. They were like extremely similar, right? Like small variations on the same thing, because what is important there is for the casus belli, right? It's like the reason for war. As long as you have the reason for war, you can do anything you want to, right? It doesn't even matter.
Much
Like
like
the
the
rest is
Americans.
just
Hmm?
history, right? Hmm? Sorry.
Yep. just like America, they start all the
Oh yeah, no,
wars,
for sure. You need to make up a reason, right? So it's like that's why when you're saying that it was Poland's fault or like Neville Chamberlain, I think like Neville Chamberlain has like a part of the guilt of the because he was one of the guys that was trying to appease somebody like Hitler, and he didn't really stood up to the test of time and understand that you cannot be playing appeasement with those type of people, with fascists.
I mean, but
But
like he did Chamberlain did give a war guarantee to the Polish nationalists. So like, let's not say that Chamberlain and those fucking clowns were all about fucking peace. They fucking weren't.
no, they were about the interests of United Kingdom, right? Just like everybody else, they mostly cared about the interest of their own nations. I'm not going to fight them at fault for trying to be too nice to everybody. Of course not. They had their own interests. I'm not saying like everybody was just like angels and then came the devil Hitler and he did no, obviously, but the war started due to Hitler. And to a certain extent, if you want to put somebody else that's responsible, it wouldn't be, Poland or Chamberlain. It would be Stalin, right? In a way, because let's not forget when Hitler invaded Poland, Russia also invaded Poland.
Yes, I'm very well aware. Stalin had like 20,000 like Polish soldiers fucking killed in that fucking forest and all that shit. I know.
Yeah. So I mean, this is the thing. Obviously, it's a very nuanced war, obviously, but we can't just say Poland is at fault, right? It's like whatever you can say about it, Poland was the country that was invaded by two way stronger and more powerful nations than they were. They were the true victims, and not only that, like most of the Jews that were killed in the Holocaust were actually Polish Jews, right? Which again, it's the second tragedy. So Poland was probably one of the most devastated countries during World War II.
One can make a case that China was the most victimized country.
Obviously, it's like overall, but I mean, like because we're talking like Nazi Germany, right? If we're going into the other front of the war, yes, China was probably like way more devastated by Japan than Poland was, and I would totally agree with that. Yes.
I got an even hotter take.
Yeah, sorry for butting in.
No, you're good. You got a hotter take? Go for it. Tell us what you got.
FDR was responsible for getting America involved in World War II, and he let the Japanese attack Pearl Harbor.
It's more World War II stuff. You gotta let me read this book, man. I need time to read this book.
Okay. I'll let you read.
Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about, or was that it?
Yeah, I mean, can we just agree that American politics stink and that it's always the fucking rich that win?
It's always the rich that win?
Yes.
It's kind of true, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and the poor are the ones that have to die.
Yeah. Do you disagree with that?
No. I'm asking. Okay. I was just asking if we can at least agree on something before we part ways.
Yeah, no, I do. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right. Don't forget to finish reading that book, and then we can reconvene.
It's 1,100 pages. Give me a few months.
All right,
I think that's about as long as the Bible is.
With my receipts, Steve.
Yeah, I think the Bible's about that.
The Bible is longer, probably.
No, the Bible is about the same.
Probably longer.
Is it really? It took me about 3 months to get through the Bible.
Okay, I need to get my Bible. I want to see how big.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized a lot of this in the back is notes. So it's not as long as, let's see here. Bibliographic essay. Ah, okay, yeah. So it's 944 pages. This last portion is okay, that's not so bad. It's a big book. It's going to take me time. Okay, the emission is over. But now I'm like, now I gotta somehow get out of here. Which I can't. I have to find a way out.
Okay,
by
so
the way,
Amanda, I just took my Bible out to see how big it is, and my Romanian Bible is 1,412 pages long.
wow.
Very thin pages
Papers.
too,
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah. Well, it is because it would be too thick otherwise. That's why it's so thin. But
In case
we
you don't
are
have,
taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you disagree with what I have to say, feel free to call. I'm right here. I'll hear you out. We'll have a cool discussion. It'll be great. I don't like these. I don't like these things. I need my shotgun. Here we go.
Oh, you can kill them that easy.
Yeah. No. What? Oh my god, dude.
Well, that sucks.
We are 10 calls. Call in. Looks like Maggus wants to talk. All right. Come on up, Maggus.
Hey, Amanda. I can't sleep. I just wanted to say, like, to your, I think it's kind of like, I wanted to answer to Daniel about like this World War II thing.
Okay.
I think it's kind of crazy. Like they were going like, yeah, Germany started it. You know, Russia was also attacking Poland, but that seems to be okay.
Yeah, I mean, so was Japan attacking China about roughly the same time. That's beside the
Nobody
point.
cared about.
The point is that the start of World War II, where it's like, okay, this is officially a world war, would have been when Germany invaded Poland. There's multiple wars going on at the same time.
It's a bit difficult.
It's really not.
I don't know.
Or at least it shouldn't
I
be.
mean, sometimes I would even think like the Anschluss was actually kind of like the start of World War II. Because I feel that was the moment where Hitler did something that he believed is going to trigger some response. People didn't do much, if anything. And he was like, oh, wait a second. Oh, I can just...
The Versailles contract. The Versailles contract was crippling the German industry.
You're saying the Versailles Treaty.
Yes.
Yeah, we already went over this. You're saying, well, Versailles Treaty, therefore a 38-year-long war. Problem is that doesn't really address the underlying motivations behind it. These are two completely distinct things.
Oh, by the way, do you know what GT's problem was with the name Weinberg?
No.
Come on, think a little bit. You can come to it by yourself.
I'll let you tell me. What is it? What's wrong with
Weinberg?
Weinberg?
He was like a bird.
Yeah. Well, no, I want Maggus to
Jewish
say
name. It's a Jewish name.
Why'd you do? Why does that matter?
I don't know. I mean, like, there are probably also some really good books about why Christianity is true, written by a Christian.
Okay. Bro, this is a Cambridge book. You're going to tell me this is all propaganda? Because he's Jewish? Go fuck yourself.
No, I'm not saying that all is propaganda.
Yeah, well, you're
I'm
the
just
one
saying.
that
I'm
made that argument
I'm just
now.
saying. I'm just
But
saying.
okay.
I'm not surprised.
Why would
I'm
you
not
be?
surprised.
Listen, it's a book, right? A historian who has knowledge about World War II. Like, what does this matter if they're Jewish?
And it's probably
Forever
probably a
Rain
good
is
book.
asking, what is the point of this call? I agree. What is the point of this call?
I just wanted. You were talking with so much interesting people, and I had like to say to everything, anything, and I was not like getting kind of the chance, like coming up and like talking to these people. Like I was like agreeing with you with your cooler head, but when you were reading the cooler head situation for the women, then you would see the internalized factor leads also to like an expression like to a freezing situation
I don't know what you're talking
under
about.
stress. The stress, women and stress.
Okay. I don't know what to say about that.
Okay, forget it.
Is there anything that you wanted to talk about,
Do you agree,
Maggus?
Magnus?
Did you read these news articles a few days ago
I read
about
news articles every day.
American government the American government were recommending their own troops to go to German social programs to get food?
How would they do that?
Because of the shutdown. They were like
It doesn't impact military. Though.
they were putting online like that American troops stationed in Germany should go like to the food programs and food kitchens and
That's wild, dude. That is so
and then a
wild.
newspaper was reporting about it and they directly took it down.
That is wild. Imagine, right, how pathetic your army must be where they're like not fed and they have to like look to like the Germans for like the country that they're in for subsistence. That's so sad.
You also know that like the German government, also part of the article, they give out a loan of I think 55 or 53 million euros to your civil workers who are working for the American military in Germany, like who are not like military personnel, to like so they are get paid and can buy food and pay their bills.
Well, we gotta feed them. They're hungry.
Do you
poor
want to
Americans.
find the article with the
Sure, yeah,
the
I'll
troops?
Is it in German?
It's in German. You can read it perfectly with Google Translate.
Okay. I'll take a look at it. Sure. Link it.
I was sending it to a friend because I was laughing so hard about it.
I don't find it very funny.
The
But
strongest military in the world needs a German food kitchen.
okay, it's a little funny. It's sad, really. Like, how pathetic are we
Okay, yeah.
as a country? We can't even feed our troops.
Put it in side chat. Yeah, Euronews.
America #1
America's
in line at the German food kitchen or like whatever.
In line, yeah, number one. Let's take a look here. Hold on, who's the author? Is it Mark Hallam? I don't know, man.
Strat posted
Sounds like a Jewish name.
No, my one was, I think the author was a female.
It's a joke. I'm joking. All right. Is this translated already?
No, Strat posted a different article, but about the same topic.
Oh, okay. Here, I want to read yours. So, all right, we're gonna go translate. Okay. Shutdown. U.S. Army recommends its soldier in Germany go to food.
Don't you feel proud being an American right now?
No. Not at all. I'm the one arguing we should Euroify the United States. I keep saying it, okay?
Well, I mean, those soldiers started it, man.
The U.S.
They
shutdown
went
is
to
affecting
those
37,000
food
U.S.
places.
soldiers stationed in Germany. The Army is recommending emergency aid, even going to food banks, is a complete loss of pay imminent in mid-November. Approximately 37,000 U.S. soldiers, including those stationed in Ramstein Air Base, Ramstein Air Base, and the U.S. garrison in Bavaria, are worried about their pay. Because Democrats and Republicans are arguing over the budget, the United States has been shut down since October 1st. The government employees, this means no pay, and in some cases, even forced leave. As of today, it is the longest shutdown in the U.S. in the history of the United States. The U.S. Army published a guide on its website with tips and tricks on how U.S. soldiers in Germany can survive the shutdown. Holy crap, this is real. This is home.army.mil. Chat, we're so cooked. They're giving you a guide on how to survive in Germany. This isn't true. I can't believe this is real.
It's in the article. They took it from the website after that became really popular in the US, and we're also discussed in the US.
A lapse in
But when you go to
appropriations,
the
deadline
website sources, when you go to the website sources, you can still find it.
It gives you all the information you need in order to survive in Germany with no pay. Chat, we are so cooked. We are so cooked. It lists the emergency social benefits and loans. Authorities also recommend various German organizations to their soldiers, including food banks and food sharing. In the latter, volunteers place leftover food in refrigerators access to the public. Running list of German support organizations in your kit bag. You have the Tafel Deutschland, an umbrella organization, distributes food to people in poverty through its 900. It's literally telling you how to survive in Germany. All the armies, guys, they're just like they're like homeless on the side in their army uniform. What is wrong with our country? Oh my God. Wow.
I mean, is it not funny? Is it not funny that these hardcore American anti-communist, anti-socialist people gonna rely on social programs from social democracy?
No German benefits for U.S. soldiers. Without a salary, the soldiers would be on their own. Labor lawyer Michael Furlot sees no chance for them as regarding German social benefits. Legally, it is not possible for U.S. soldiers in Germany to receive citizens' income. After all, they're usually only in Germany temporarily. Furthermore, a NATO I am just imagining these soldiers just sitting there with a sign in Germany like need food. Why are they in Germany? Can I ask? Why are they in Germany? Why are you stationed in Germany? I don't understand that.
It's pretty easy because Ramstein is a really important Brückenkopf in English.
Military base? NATO
Alpha
military
Eagle says, read it more carefully. None of that has happened yet. It's a what if situation in Germany. Dude, this is listed on the U.S. Army website on what to do to survive in Germany without a paycheck. This isn't on the home.army.mil.
Every
This is a military website.
drone,
We're
every
so
drone
pathetic.
operation. The drone operations are going over Germany. Everything that's happening in Europe goes from Ramstein. All the wars in the Middle East
It's
were
a big military hub. Yes,
going over
everybody
Ramstein.
knows that. Yeah.
It's the greatest American forward position they have in the world.
Hardly any savings. Furthermore, U.S. President Donald Trump is said to have received a donation from an anonymous quote-unquote friend. He paid $130 million to the government. The donation was made on the condition that it was used to cover the cost of the soldiers' salaries and benefits, Pentagon chief spokesman Sean Parnell told CNN. The money is urgently needed because less than 1 in 3 families have a savings of $3,000, according to Blue Star Families Initiative, founded by military personnel. For U.S. soldiers worldwide, including those in Germany, the uncertainty continues as whether or not their next paycheck will arrive mid-November. Recently, leading politicians from both Democrat and Republican parties, including Senate Majority Leader John Thune, has suggested an end to the shutdown. He said he was optimistic in that the Senate would reach an agreement on a budget by the end of the week. Update. The information and links regarding the emergency social assistance and loans, as well as food banks and food sharing initiatives, have been since removed from the U.S. Army website. You can find the latest developments here. That's freaking insane. Madness, I say.
When I was reading that, I was laughing so hard.
We're so pathetic as a country. How pathetic can we be? That's just wild to me. Oh my God.
It's somewhat sad, like
It is
that
sad.
soldiers have to rely on German food kitchens.
Alpha Eagle says, yes, if things go south, if it hasn't happened yet, either you can't read or you're being dishonest. Alpha Eagle, what's it like being in your brain? It's got to be amazing. Arminia says, even if the FBI framed an innocent person for no reason, these agencies have been evil in the past. Okay. We are taking
Which
calls.
agencies?
I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for showing that, Maggus. Thank you for sharing that with the class.
Okay. Gonna dial down to the audience.
You have a great day.
I don't know, man. Pretty crazy. I don't know how, It's that, look, I've been looking on Twitter, and I've been seeing like a lot of these MAGA people kind of sort of like waking up. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but they're kind of looking at, wait a second, it's like my life is just worse. It's like, why is my life worse? It's like I've been told that my life is going to be so good. We're gonna have so much money. We're gonna be so prosperous, and actually we're kind of like fucked. Like, what is happening? So
It's wild to me.
I don't know. The way these people are like running your country is just like, it's crazy, and especially because I think Trump doesn't do anything. I think Trump is just like he's like the emperor that is just oh, I'm building the new ballroom and I'm having this party and I'm just like, oh my God, there's this Epstein guy that is kind of like I don't want to hear about him anymore. And in the meantime, you have like all the other masters of puppets.
If
in this case, masters of puppet.
If we have
just running your country.
a ballroom, I mean, we need to see Trump in a tutu at least once, right? Like, I mean, why is he so fascinated with this ballroom? I don't get the fascination of it. Like, it's so weird. Like, spending hundreds of millions of dollars, like apparently donated by private organization, which, by the way, how is that not illegal? Seriously, like, why is it legal to just have hundreds of millions of dollars funneled into the White House and there not be some weird special interest stuff going on?
Because they don't care. It's like literally, I'm looking at what they're doing, and it seems like they don't even care to hide the illegal shit they're doing, because their base is just gonna look at that and see, so what's wrong with that? So what? He received the plane. from the Qatari government. So what? It doesn't matter. For them, it doesn't matter. It's like
that
because Trump
concerns me.
cannot do anything wrong.
That
He
concerns
can
me
do
greatly.
nothing wrong. Oh yeah, for sure, as it should. Because I feel like if Biden did this, you would be concerned about Biden too. You could be concerned about any of them.
What just happened? It was like, to activate chat, please enable channels here. What the hell? I don't know what the heck just happened.
What's happening?
Okay, I think it's working. I don't know what the hell. Strange. What 2118 says, I guess it's called a legacy. Make sure you wear loose pants for more ballroom. Okay. AWOL says, Alpha, he's not going to answer that question. What question? What question? Where? BudsMcCool says, what country isn't in debt? Yeah, but I feel like we need to be like at least not in so much of a deficit.
Yeah, if possible.
Let's see. G3 Stir says it's not in debt. No, we are in debt. We very much are. I can show you the U.S. debt clock. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, but U.S. debt is kind of fake, though. I feel.
Is it?
Yeah, because who's making you pay that? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so you're in debt to whom?
To ourselves.
It's like,
We're in debt
mostly
to
to
yourselves.
yourselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, even if you have like countries like China and Japan actually also like having some of the debt, right? Yeah, that is true, right? Overall, it's still
what is this?
Whatever,
Doge
most of the
clock?
debt is just to yourself.
There's a Doge clock. It's so weird. Jesus, we're 38 trillion in debt, which means we have a debt of $111,000 per citizen, and per taxpayer it's $328,000. Our current deficit is running at 1.76 trillion a year. The amount of money that we're gaining in revenue is far below. Yeah, our current federal spending is 7.027 trillion. We're taking in 5.257 trillion. So we just don't have enough. The largest budget items is Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, and defense war spending. And we're also observing an interest on that debt, where it has to be paid back by the U.S. government to the people holding the debt through bonds. Yep.
So as I said, it's kind of like a fake debt. So
Georgia Space Avito says, "Yo, sex offender is live." Woo! Maybe to your mom.
His mom is very easily
His
offended.
mom got offended.
That's what she tells you all the time. Please offend me. That's the euphemism for fuck.
Oh boy. All right. Alpha Eagle says, this question: is the U.S. military going to German soup kitchens right now or not? Or is it just because an in-case situation? They simply want the military to be prepared as they should be. Actually, I'm not sure. I know in the United States, there have been lots of military people that are going to food kitchens. That we already know that has happened. It would not surprise me if that was happening in Germany as well. George's Space Avado says, my mom is trans.
Oh, even better. He's overselling it though. I don't know. It's like he should stop.
It just got even more interesting, you know?
Oh god damn it.
That's funny as hell. No, I didn't want to drink a freaking energy drink. I want to eat bread. I am 4.2 kilometers away from my destination. I am 4.2 kilometers away from the destination.
Okay, just teleport.
Let's see. Yeah, haha, you're funny. You ever play this game? You know, teleport, homie. Let's see.
You have to
J3 Stir 3 says, tell us all the 3 families that run the world in their layers. What? I don't know if there's just 3 families that run everything. That sounds like some tinfoil hat nonsense.
Yeah, it kind of does sound like it.
It's just tinfoil hat. It's more complicated than just like a few people or families or whatever. But what is he going to say? What do you think he's going to say? I'm going to put my name on the Rockefellers.
I mean, probably is going
to be the Medicis.
The Medicis.
The Medicis.
I don't think he knows who those are.
Okay,
I don't think he knows
tough.
who those are.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe yeah. That answer is a little too educated.
Yeah.
Right, okay, the Rockefellers.
That would be one of the correct answers. By
yeah,
the way.
it would be. It would be. Yeah, if there's anybody, it'd be the Medicis.
Yes.
The Rockefellers. Let's see. He wouldn't say Coke. He wouldn't say Coke. He wouldn't. He would be like, no, it's not Coke. It has to be. Oh. What was his name? George Soros. It's got to be George Soros. He's probably thinking it's George Soros.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He would think it's George Soros, of course. Yeah, right?
Yeah. It has to be the Rockefellers.
Yeah.
Soros. Who else? But not the Rockefellers. Actually, the other ones. Oh my god, dude. Why am I spacing out the name?
JP Morgan?
No. No, the Jewish ones. What the fuck was the name? Was it the Rockefeller? Because I'm constantly just like mistaking their names. But it's like they need to be Jewish, right? Because it's like all these things are just like
they got to be Jewish.
Like a lot of anti-Semitism.
Ah, look at that, dude! We called it.
Oh, it's like
protocols. He says the protocols of the elders of Zion type comments back. By the way, FYI, right? He's going right? He's going so we know he's like a Zoomer. We know he's Gen Z. Where is a Gen Zer getting this nonsense from? You know what it is? I'm telling you. I'm going to call it. I'm calling it, right? It's that turning point shit. It's that what is it? Louder with Crowder garbage, the Ben Shapiro garbage.
No, not Ben Shapiro. No, because he's
because he did. Oh yeah, you're right.
Nick Fuentes.
Yeah,
Nick Fuentes.
You're right. Yeah, the Nick Fuentes crowd, dude. There's so many like so much propaganda for these Gen Zers that they think that their enemy is Jewish people, and then they go for the most insane like hyperbole physically possible, as opposed to like stuff that is literally right in front of their face. Like literally just Google who Charles Koch is. Just Google Charles Koch.
There used to be two of them. One of them died.
Well, okay, hold on. So one of them hated Charles Koch, and Charles Koch he gave up his he sold his shares, billions of dollars, by the way. It was very expensive for Charles Koch, but your problem is Charles Koch, not the other guy. The other guy, he's like, all right, I don't want anything to do with this. Let's see here. J3 Stir says, Musk isn't a Jew. Before we start that tinfoil hat theories, kids. First of all, I'm 36. Okay. I'm not a kid. All right. I'm doing a lot of reading. Okay. A lot of reading. If your knowledge is coming from podcasts, then you and I are not on the same level. I just want to let you know that there's no amount of podcasts that you're going to get as much information. Dude, I've gone from reading from Mein Kampf to Kropotkin. Okay. I just want to let you know just how wide and varied that is, Daniel.
Yeah.
Not to toot my own horn, mind you. There's plenty of things that I have to learn still, and there's plenty of things that I don't know as much as a lot of people. But I'm saying, like, in an overall political general education sense, I know a good deal. There's a good amount that I understand. And I think that podcasts and these kind of like super right-wing podcasts, I think they're poison for the brain. I think it unironically, it impedes your ability to determine fact from fiction. I believe that. I do. What do you think? Do you agree with that, or?
Yeah, I do.
Trying to kill these. Oh, I missed. I don't have that much bullets. Die. Are they all dead? I think they're dead. Okay.
Man, looks like.
J3 Stir says, LMFAO, here we go. Hey, call in, J3. Call in. I'm taking calls. The number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in? Come on, man. Don't just talk trash. Call in. Well, I'd take any call. Let's go. Oh, what am I getting shot by? No. There's a bunch of dogs. No, doggies. You think they'll walk through this? Good. One down. Two down. That was
Hopefully
a bunch
they're not
down.
those bad doggies. By the way, did you ever redo the quest with the dogs?
Oh, no.
Or not?
No. Too hard. Wasn't worth.
I get it.
It wasn't worth, bro. It really wasn't.
Yeah.
These anomalies are just making quick work of these dogs. Hey, saves me ammo. I'll take it. Let's see here. J3 says, I'm preempting BlackRock, Vanguard, Tencent theories in advance. All right. Problem number one. A lot of people, they like to make the assumption that BlackRock owns everything. Not that simple. BlackRock is an investment company that has millions of investors. And when I say investors, I mean regular people that have a nest egg that threw their money at BlackRock to then invest that money. BlackRock does not own the assets. The people that own the assets are the people that invested on behalf with BlackRock. So it's kind of like where you have Berkshire Hathaway. Yeah, big giant hedge fund, lots of money there, billions of dollars. However, Berkshire Hathaway acts on behalf of its stockholders. And it's the stockholders that actually hold the money. And so when you're talking about BlackRock, I know that the portfolio seems really impressive. And it is. It is a very impressive, very large portfolio. But it's owned by millions of people. It's not like it's owned by a single person or like the CEO or the board of directors. It doesn't work that way. Let's see here. Let's see here. And Vanguard and Tencent. I mean, these are companies that are honestly too big that should be broken up. But I don't know what you're going to do about Tencent.
Tencent is pretty big, man.
Why not? You can't do anything about Tencent, though. They're in China. What do you do about that?
Well, I mean, you can surrender to Xi Jinping, like Trump did, and nothing.
Let's see. How long you taking calls tonight first? We got another hour. So we got time. Call in. You want to call in? Let's have a conversation. I'm willing to hear you out. Call the number 202-998-5218. J3 Stir says, we know the Board of Governors, the Federal Reserve Banks, and the Federal Open Market. yeah, again, this isn't like the Federal Reserve has a great deal of control, and there are private banks, but they're kind of beholden to like economic theories, and they're beholden to themselves. And there's a reason why that it is this way, as opposed to like it goes through the president, is because the president would have a vested interest to ensure that the interest rate is zero, because that is what effectively spurs economic growth. Short term. Long term is that it overheats the economy, and it could actually cause some pretty negative effects long term. But that's the next president's problem. And so that's why the Federal Reserve is its own entity, and why it makes perfect sense why that's the case. Let's see. J3 Stir says, is there a point, or should I go get my tinfoil hat? Like I said, I'm willing to hear you out. Just call the number 202-998-5218. Bobro is...
That would mean for him to have some balls to actually do it.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
That's hard.
Daniel's calling you out. You got to call in. You got to call in.
Hold on, we're reconnecting to your channels. What did
yeah,
happened to me? This thing happened to me yesterday too.
Strange. To activate chat, please enable
don't know
channels
why.
here. What the hell? Enable channels. I had to do this last time. Now I'm doing it again.
Yeah. Very, very weird. Very weird.
That is weird. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Dominating Fortnite. You normally rile him up, LOL. Bobro, okay? Is the chat working? Chat test. I think so. I think it's working. Anyway. Right now, I am traveling to... Oh boy, that's a lot of mutants. I'm going to be traveling to Zalicia, and then I got to make my way north. Honestly, I could just go to Zalicia and then hire a guide to take me the rest of the way. I do not want to go there. Can I just say, look how many mutants there are, dude. I'm not going there. Look at this. This is a nightmare. That's a nightmare. I'm not doing that.
Are there too many mutants? Come on.
That's too many mutants. I'm not going
There's
there.
no such thing as too many mutants.
That's too many mutants. Yeah. There's... What is happening? Hold on. Internet did cut out there. Lots of drop frames. I saw that.
Your internet. Yeah.
Yep. Oh boy.
Yep.
Here we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear now.
Oh, God, so annoying. Okay, it's back. We back, chat. We back. Anyway, call the number 202-998-5218. Woo! Bro, almost ran into that. Did you see that?
Yeah.
All right, I need this. That's the second time I almost ran into it. Do.
It happens.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a weird connection issue there, but we back. But we are taking calls. Call in the number if you disagree with woke liberals. I'm right here, ready to hear out your argument. 202-998-5218. Where's the enemy? Do you see an enemy?
You're again having the internet issues, man.
I'm seeing it, yeah. Oh. Come on. Yeah, I'm seeing it as well. Internet issues. AWOL says, testing. I'm back. Not sure what's going on there. I have the best internet package, believe it or not.
You're not back?
I'm not back?
I mean, you're kind of back, but then it's like it sees you're back
cutting
and
out
then
weirdly.
you're like
Yeah.
not back again. Yeah.
Strange. Very annoying. It's green bars now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. I swear I have the best package that you can buy. Jeff says, just curious as to your approximate
It's fine,
age and
Amanda.
background. I am a systems administrator. I am 36 years old. I'm glorified IT. IT, but with a degree. Let's see. AWOL says, I'm ending the game 7 days to die. What's that? Was that in you?
7 days to... No, I said it rhymes also.
Ah.
What you said earlier.
All right, so I think I got to cross that swampy area. There's also a stash to the north. But I'll be honest, man.
And by the
I
way,
do
it's like
not-
even your like Discord like stream is
Yeah.
very like low quality.
Weird. That's so annoying. Hopefully it'll get better. I hope.
I can tell you're having some internet issues.
Strange. So I'm supposed to cross this swampy area here. How much you want to
I hope
bet?
there's no mutants or dogs. Or...
There will be a mutant. Absolutely, there's going to be a mutant. Why would there not be a mutant?
There will be a mutant.
There'll absolutely be a mutant. Let's see. Jeff says, I would urge you and any curious citizen that is concerned with policing in their community go right along with their department. It can be eye-opening. Ooh. I could do that. I could just like ask the department, hey, can I go on a ride along? Glad these guys aren't here to shoot me. I like that. That makes me happy. AWOL says, best zombie game next to Project Zomboid. You know, I was considering that I should play
7 days to die.
I was told that I should play well, I wasn't told. I was thinking of playing Pokemon Fire Red. I was having a hell of a time trying to get the Chansey. You know, do you know what I'm talking about?
You should play Project Zomboid.
Oh, really?
You should play Project Zomboid.
I haven't played it.
Yeah.
Was it good?
I want to see the frustration. I want to see the frustration.
By the way, did you know
So
that I have
there's-
I'm quitting League of Legends?
Are you?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, I got so upset at a game that I broke my mouse. And I'm like, I knew this would happen.
Oh.
I knew I'd break
Yeah,
something.
don't do
I
that.
knew I would break something. And dude, no game, not a single game ever does that to me. League of Legends does that to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, then don't play it.
It's
fine.
not worth it. It ain't worth it.
You don't
Forget
have
it.
to.
I'm not
Yeah.
playing it. I'm not. I can't do it.
By the way, it's like Strat was asking in the side chat. He said, "Can you ask Amanda what he thinks of the BBC apologizing to Trump and him threatening to sue them for defamation?"
I think the BBC is just trying to avoid, getting in trouble with Trump. Like, Trump has an insane amount of power, and it doesn't surprise me that people curtail to his whims.
I mean, the same. I feel like I don't even know if that's the case or not. That they edited maybe they did.
Oh.
But then the question comes: is the edit like egregious in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because remember, it's like he sued. Who did he sue? Like ABC, right?
BBC.
He sued ABC. No. It's like in America. They sued, I don't know if it was NBC or like I don't know. He sued one of the televisions that had and I think it was like 60 Minutes, right? With
Yeah.
Kamala Harris for editing, like dishonestly editing her interview when Fox News did exactly the same with him when he was asked, by the way, about Epstein, right? And the Epstein files,
Yeah.
if you remember.
They edited that out. They're like, oh, let's not talk
Like,
about
I mean,
that.
very crazy. Yeah, let's ignore it. Come on, guys. Like, don't be mean.
That's just wild. That's wild right there. See, I got another like 700 meters to go. I don't know, man. Maybe I should pull up Pokemon. Y'all like Pokemon,
Maybe.
right? I don't know. It's popular.
I've never played it.
Never played Pokemon.
Yeah.
You don't like Pokemon?
I mean,
You're
I don't know
probably
if
too
I
old.
like it
You're
or
too
not.
old
It's
for
just that I never
Pokemon.
played it.
You're too old for Pokemon.
Yeah. Most likely. I'm probably
That-
way past the age for playing it the first time.
Yeah, I'd have been like in high school by the time that the first
Although,
like
if you do think
Pokemon
about
Red
it, Amanda,
came out.
think about like what is the target audience for like My Little Pony, right?
Yeah.
So, I
Oh,
don't
true. Bunch of grown ass men
know. Exactly.
liking My Little Pony.
I never
Boros
understood
says,
why.
Amender,
What's
how has the
point?
stream been? I was on for a short bit before me and my cousin and aunt started playing Fortnite because it's the only video game that they play. It's been good so far. I had a little bit of a hiccup, but we're doing all right. By the
Your
way,
internet is like a lot better, like even on Discord right now.
yeah,
Just so you know.
strange. By the way, if you want to have a discussion, phone number is 202-998-5218. I want to hear what you have to say. Call in. I appreciate y'all calling in. I do.
This is AWOL. For sure.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, what up, Amanda?
Daniel, you were wrong.
I was wrong.
Is it
No,
Extremo?
it wasn't, homeboy.
All right, Extremo. What you want to talk about, buddy? Some bullshit, I'm sure.
Hey, man, I just wanted to clear something up, dude, because this is always like a point of contention with me and you, dude. Like,
All right.
you just want to just want to clear it up. You do agree that there are families that control a controlling amount of control over like banks that own the Federal Reserve, right? Like, you don't disagree with that. Like, you agree with that, right?
Banks that are a part of the Federal Reserve are all publicly traded firms.
Correct. And
It's
there
not like
are
it's like
families
under control of a single family.
No, I never said that. I said that they have majority control of the assets and just the
I don't even know if
actual
that's
company. So you might want to look that up, bro.
All right.
Because that's actually the case, right? Like, there are families that are very wealthy and have controlling shares of banks. It is not news. Everybody knows this. It doesn't need to go into the realm of conspiracy. It's fact, you know?
All right. So the Federal Reserve Bank is a regional bank of the Federal Reserve system, the central banking system of the United States. There are 12 in total, one for each of the 12 Federal Reserve districts that were created in the Federal Reserve Act of 1913. The banks are jointly responsible for implementing the monetary policy set forth by the Federal Open Market Committee and are divided as follows. The Federal Reserve Bank of Boston, the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. I'm not going to keep saying the Federal Reserve Bank, but Philadelphia,
right. The one in New
Cleveland,
York in
Richmond,
particular is a
Atlanta,
very important
Chicago, Illinois, Chicago, St. Louis, Minneapolis, Kansas City, Dallas, San Fran. So you want to know about the Federal Bank of New York?
No, I don't want to know. I already know that.
Do you?
Obviously, the Federal Reserve is funded by banks, right? So, like, the point is that if it is the case that there are families that have an enormous amount of wealth, that have controlling amount
and who runs the Federal Reserve Bank of New York? What family is that?
Well, it's not just one particular. I'm not saying one particular family. I'm saying that there are families that have controlling stakes on banks, and specifically the ones in New York, for example. I don't know, but on the top of my head, what are the banks that have controlling stake on the Federal Reserve, or the ones that fund the Federal Reserve in New York? but those are definitely some of them are definitely controlled by Rothschild family and associates of the Rothschild family and the Vanderbilts.
Where are you getting that?
That's not. I mean, just look into it. I mean, you don't need to take my word for it, but just look into it.
I mean, you told me to pull up the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, and this is not a Rothschild.
No, okay. Obviously, it's not a Rothschild, bro. The Federal Reserve is an entity, right? But who funds the Federal Reserve?
The government, and they also make up their own money.
Right. And when the money, and when they need to distribute that money, who did they give the money to?
Let me see here. Hold on. Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. Who owns the Federal Reserve System? The Federal Reserve System is not owned by anyone. The Federal Reserve was created in 1913 by the Federal Reserve Act to serve as the nation's central bank. The Board of Governors in Washington, D.C. is an agency of the federal government and reports to and is directly accountable to the Congress. The Federal Reserve derives its authority from Congress, which created the system in 1913 with the enactment of the Federal Reserve Act. The central banking system has three important features. 1, a central governing board, the Federal Reserve Board of Governors. 2, a decentralized operating system structure of 12 reserve banks. And 3, a blend of public and private characteristics. The board, appointed by the president and confirmed by the Senate, provides general guidance for the Federal Reserve systems and oversees 12 reserve banks. The board reports to and is directly accountable to the Congress, but unlike many other public agencies, it is not funded by congressional appropriations. The chair and other staff testify before Congress, and the board submits an extensive report, the Monetary Policy Report, on recent economic developments and its plans for monetary policy twice a year. The board also makes public the system's independently audited financial statements along with minutes from the FOMC meetings. In addition, though Congress sets the goals for monetary policy, decisions of the board and the Fed's monetary policy setting body, the Federal Open Market Committee, about how to reach those goals do not require approval by the president or anyone else in the executive or legislative branches of government. Some observers mistakenly consider the Federal Reserve to be a private entity because reserve banks are organized similarly to that of private corporations. For instance, each of the 12 reserve banks operates within its own particular geographic area or district of the United States, and each is separately incorporated and has its own board of directors. Commercial banks are that of members of the Federal Reserve systems hold stock in the district's reserve bank. However, owning reserve bank stock is quite different from owning stock in a private company. The reserve banks are not operated for profit, and ownership of a certain amount of stock is, by law, a condition of membership in the system. In fact, the reserve banks are required by law to transfer net earnings to the U.S. Treasury after providing all necessary expenses of reserve banks, legally required dividend payments, and maintaining a limited balance in a surplus fund. So no, not the Rothschilds.
Yeah. Okay. You don't need to. You didn't tackle anything about what I said. What is the Federal Reserve funds banks? Correct.
Huh?
It funds banks. How do banks get money? Do they get money from the federal government, or do they get it from the Federal Reserve?
Well, hold on. That's the same thing.
No, it's not. We haven't tried to do a federal note since man. What, like the 60s?
All right, let's try 50s? This. We'll try another way.
Maybe.
University of Carolina, Irvine, School of Social Science. Fact check. Central banks are publicly owned, not controlled by the Rothschild family. On March 1st, Facebook video shows a montage of images of various banks around the world. Banks owned by the Rothschilds. Reads on-screen text at the beginning of the video, which shows central banks of countries like U.S., Canada, China, England, France, Mexico, and Spain, except for the Fed of the European Central Bank. All the banks mentioned in the video have been nationalized according to academic research in the institution's websites. This means the national government bought all the stock of the central bank, say Gary Richardson, a professor of economics in the University of California, Irvine.
Right. Why are you bringing up the Rothschilds, bro? The Rothschilds is a family.
You're the
There are
one
many
who
families
brought up the
that have
Rothschilds.
I never brought the Rothschilds
Yes,
up
you
in
did.
particular, bro.
Yes, you
I
did.
never did. I said that there are families that are wealthy,
Like the
that have controlling
Rothschilds.
assets. They are one of
Yeah.
the.
So
I mean,
Rothschild's
okay,
family does
well,
not
hold
own
on.
the central
Let's
banks. That's false.
Let's start from the beginning, right? Okay, I never said that.
All right. Well, we know that's false, right? You agree that that's false.
Well,
The Rothschilds
well,
don't
they
own
a lot of
the central banks.
they own controlling assets on a lot of banking
No,
institutions,
no,
for sure.
no, they don't. Not the U.S. Federal Reserve System.
Them
No,
or
they don't. They simply
the
don't.
Federal Reserve System, yeah, it's the system that the banking institutions created in 1913 to fund themselves infinitely, so that we can obviously
I'm not
to
even
solve
sure
a
that that's how
problem,
that
right?
works. It still requires approval.
It was designed to prevent,
And they
like,
publicly
damage
provide
during
this information.
inflationary cycles and shit like that. Like, I get that, and I'm not saying debt is bad or the way the system is bad. I'm not making any claim. I don't know why you're you're going above what I'm saying. I'm just asking you simple questions, right? Like, I'm saying the Rothschilds, for sure, right? Like, as a family, are a wealthy family. Yes or no? Yes, right. So what level of influence do them in particular, or people that are associated with them, have in general banking? Well, are you going to tell me they control no assets? They control
They
no
do not control the Federal Reserve System.
That's not what I
Rothschilds
said.
do not.
I did not
In
say
any
that.
way.
You don't think that they don't have any? Okay, so let me ask you this, bro. If you have like $1 million, right, in the bank, and the bank uses that money to, like, as a loan, and gives that money away in loans, right? Did you have in any way any influence on the bank's ability to do things?
You would have influence, I suppose, but you don't have a say
Right,
in what
by
the bank
extension,
does
right?
with your money.
No, obviously not. Obviously not. That's not what I'm saying.
So then what's your
I'm
point?
just telling you that these people,
They don't control the
are,
bank. Like, just
well,
because I throw $1 million
my
at a bank doesn't mean I
point is
control the
simple,
bank.
bro. That I'm not reaching
Nor do
to
I influence it
conclusions.
in
I'm
any
just
way,
stating
shape, or
facts.
form.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying you do. I'm just I never came.
Right.
I never tried to reach to a conclusion. I was making
So
sure that we were on the
based
same
on
page.
what we just read, who owns the Federal
Uh-huh.
Reserve banks?
Who owns the Federal Reserve banks?
Yeah.
Who owns the banks?
Who owns the
The
Federal
banks
Reserve?
are like banks are institutions, right?
I
Owned by
literally gave
shareholders.
you Education 101 on the Federal Reserve System, and you are incapable of reading or of saying what I had just told you.
Wait, hold on. I'm not answering your question. What
You're
can
not.
you repeat your question again?
Who
I
controls the
intentionally did not
Federal
answer your
Reserve
question.
System?
They are like their own singular entity. They are their own entity.
Who controls the Federal
government
Reserve
does not
System,
control-
Extremo?
They're basically legislated them over by the Congress,
All right.
but technically
Maybe
they are their
Daniel
own.
can do better.
They're their
Daniel,
own thing.
who controls the Federal Reserve System?
I think it would be the federal government of some sort.
I can't
Good,
hear Daniel.
closer, but also wrong. It is a decentralized system. It is not controlled by a specific
Oh
body.
yeah, because it's all the banks too. Yeah.
I
you're
said
right,
that.
It's not
I
controlled by
answered.
anybody. It's a
That's
collection of
what
things.
I said. It's its own independent entity.
So it's not. So
I
it is
said that.
not controlled by the Rothschilds, by some Jewish organization. It is not controlled by private entities. The stocks that are held doesn't even operate in the same way as regular stocks where there's dividends to be given out. It doesn't work that way. So
Why are you
this
refusing
idea
to
of this
answer my-
internal, like, oh, the banks are all controlled is total nonsense. Nonsense.
Okay, but like, why are you refusing to acknowledge the questions that I'm giving you, bro?
I'm pointing out that your hypothesis is wrong. It's incorrect.
What's my hypothesis?
That somebody was controlling the banks somehow.
No, I didn't.
And that's not the case.
I never made that claim. I never made that
Yeah,
claim.
you did.
No, sir, I
You can
did
roll
not.
back the tape, dude. It's all there.
Dude, roll it back 20 times, homie. All I've asked you was if these people have a ton of wealth, and by extension, because they have a ton of wealth, don't you think that they have some influence in the things that occur? That's
No.
it. The answer is yes. Well,
No, not in terms of the Federal Reserve System. They do not.
You're being bad faith because you
No,
also...
in terms of the Federal Reserve System, no, they do not. They have no influence on the Federal Reserve System. None. Precisely zero.
Well, I personally disagree with you, but that's neither here nor there. Because
you also disagree with economists throughout the United States as well as what is the contemporary understanding of the Federal Reserve System. If you disagree with what I just said there, you're going up against just the basic economics understanding of the Federal Reserve System.
It's not complicated, bro. Like you can.
You're right. It's not complicated. You're making it complicated.
Well, I'm not telling you that I'm not. To me, there are issues with central banking. With there being a central bank. You know that. I know that.
No, I don't think there's an issue with having a central bank. Literally, every single modern economy operates with having a central bank.
Yes, and every fucking single one has issues. They all have issues.
In terms of like what? Issues, not having a central bank? Like what is the difference between the central bank one versus not having a central bank one? The society societies in countries that have central banks economically are far better off than countries that don't. Period.
Well, I agree with you. Yeah.
Okay, so then what's your point? What are you arguing?
I wasn't arguing anything. I was just asking you simple questions like, hey, are there like families that are super rich and powerful, and do you think that they have any influence on the market? I personally think that they do because
we could talk about the Coke industry, for example. Huge influence on the market.
Right?
Huge influence.
Yeah, bro.
They control a huge portion of oil in the United States. They even foment a disagreement as to whether or not climate change is even happening. In fact, they actually put that, they pushed that idea and even pushed that upon libertarianism, which libertarianism was even created. The Libertarian Party in the United States was created specifically with Coke money. Did you know that?
America was built on Coke money. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, you're freaking right about that.
I mean, look,
you want to talk about power? That's real power right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but that's my point, right? My point is that there are families, there are individuals, maybe even to I would assume to a lesser extent, but for sure there are people, right, that have the ability to actually manipulate things, and there's no denying that, bro. Just by virtue of the way capitalism works, is that obviously in its nature is if you have more assets, you could do more shit. That's just factual, bro. There's no disagreement.
Would you agree that we should pull money out of politics?
I mean, sure, bro. I think we should regulate the way we handle our politics now, but I don't think that's really the issue, bro. I think it's a fucking cabal of Satan.
You don't think that's the issue?
Fucking take over the world, bro.
Nah, bro. I think that is the issue. That's the issue.
Shit, nah, bro. This shit goes way back, dog. You got some real evil motherfuckers out there doing voodoo shit.
Yeah, like the Koch brothers.
Bro. That's what I believe.
Yeah, like Koch. Like Charles Koch.
Dude. Wait, hold on, Amanda. Is there? Can I have her? I'll let you go, but if you could just answer me this, bro. Is there less than? Is there a 0% chance that all of it is woo-woo? That they're not doing all this fucking human sacrifice shit, that they're manipulating markets to keep people poor.
Yeah, I don't believe any of that weird human sacrifice garbage. Okay. I don't believe in any of that weird human sacrifice stuff. It's nonsense.
I don't think it never happens.
No, I just think it's nonsense.
But it never happens.
I just think it's nonsense. Doesn't make any sense. It's like satanic panic. I mean, it's just total
It
garbage.
doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to us because
That's
we're
correct. It
fucking peasants,
doesn't make any
bro.
sense.
Yeah.
That's correct. It doesn't make any
bro.
sense.
Like this is like shit. This shit that is only relevant to people that are like fucking enormously powerful, bro. In my belief. I mean, but that's the woo-woo side, right? Obviously, the rational side of me is that like obviously there are people that are smart and that have been able to manipulate the market to make sure that they remain forever.
I don't.
Which I think if anybody could do it,
Do you really believe that there's like
rational.
some satanic sacrifices or something? Like you actually believe that?
I do, bro. But I mean, like that's the worst case scenario, right? The best case scenario is still equally bad, right? Like these motherfuckers are just super smart and they're fucking all of us.
I'm just gonna fundamentally disagree with you here. I really do. I think you're way off base when you think that there's like some weird human sacrifice shit. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah.
I think you're completely you've completely lost your gourd when you argue that.
No.
Oh yeah, no, I think so. What what is your basis behind that they're doing some weird human sacrifice stuff? Genuinely. I don't get it.
Well, it's because like the human race has always had like a fundamental like attraction to the idea of the like deity worship. You know what I mean? It's like ingrained in us almost.
So why would we
around the planet, no matter what?
So why? Okay, so where do you get into
it's
the human sacrifice portion?
Bro. Like I don't know why they do it, bro.
Like here's the thing. Like if you're talking about like if you're talking about say 11 or 1200 AD Ireland, where there's like all sorts of pagan gods and whatever, I could probably see it. 2025? No.
Right.
No, I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that.
Hey, bro. You'd be surprised, dude. The world is big and there's 7.5 billion of us, dude. Like something's going on.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's some remote location
bro,
somewhere, maybe in the Sentinel Island. Like I don't know. Like, but dude, you're telling me like ruling bodies are like people who control the world. They're sitting there doing like sacrifices to Moloch or whatever nonsense. It's just idiotic.
Well, I don't know.
Stupid.
We don't know what it is. It's not for our eyes.
I mean, to me, it's obviously stupid. It's stupid. It's dumb.
I mean, sure, it's
dumb.
Stupid,
no,
then,
we know
like,
it's dumb. It's dumb.
Like, okay, maybe. I don't know.
It's dumb. Come on, man.
Either way,
use your
the
brain.
outcome is the same, right?
What do you? No, it's not. One of them is sacrificing humans, and the other one isn't. Like I think that there's just like a lot of greedy. I think there's a lot of greedy people that are more than happy to step on people's livelihood in order to get a little bit bigger of a yacht. I think that there are people out there that are like that, and they will stop at nothing until they get more and more. Their desire for wealth and power is insatiable, and it will continue. That is much more believable than I don't know. They're sacrificing to some fucking god or whatever. Stupid nonsense.
Bro, listen, dude. Have you ever seen? You've been to church, right, Amanda?
Yeah.
You've been to church, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen like what type of church did you go to? Did you go to like one of those like Hispanic churches?
I've been to a bunch of different churches.
Okay, so when they like close their eyes and they hold their hands and they fucking feel the power of Jesus?
Yeah. Quaking.
If you don't believe in that, that looks ridiculous, right? Like because essentially you got a person essentially praising like fucking Superman or whatever, right? Essentially, right? So like if you look at it externally, it looks ridiculous, right? But inside of what they're experiencing, it's a powerful movement. It's like something that attracts billions of motherfucking people, dude.
Yeah, I'd agree for that, but they're not doing human sacrifices, bro. They're not doing human sacrifices.
Right? No, what I'm saying.
People are sitting there saying that there's a human sacrifice of these giant families. Show it. Show your work. Don't just sit there and speculate. Show your work.
Wait, Wait, hold up.
But that has
Okay,
never been
you're
substantiated,
asking me,
ever.
Amanda, hold up. No, hold up. Get the fuck out of here, because now you're frustrating me now, bro.
Oh,
Because
yeah?
you're asking me now to fucking provide to you proof that billionaires have fucking secret islands where they do fucked up shit.
Yeah, man, show
Now
me.
you're asking me to prove to you.
Yeah, have documentation. If you have something, if there's some sort of basis, then yeah, I'll hear you out.
You're asking me to prove to you that there are like billionaires that have islands and they do fucked up shit on those islands, like whatever they want.
No, because we already have
right
knowledge of that.
Right.
Epstein Island, for instance.
So why would we ask for Why would we ask for proof of something we already know exists? It's not a conspiracy.
Well,
this is reality,
but
right?
Do you realize that that's different from like sacrifice, like blood sacrifice, and what you just said, right? Those are different things.
In the same level, bro.
No,
I think
not
it's
really.
pretty much in the same level. How dark do you think people can go?
I mean, I think people have weird. I think people have fetishes that hurt people, and that's a good example. That's a realistic. That's a realistic situation that for sure we know happens.
It's about control.
Sure,
bro.
that's a fetish.
No,
yeah, sure, that's a fetish. Yeah, people have fetishes.
No, it's not.
And I think if you're a billionaire and you're a multimillionaire, you have different. You have desires that are that can be satisfied with lots of money, like buying a private island and hiding your weird fetish from the world. You know, I think that's totally plausible. Sacrificing to some blood god or whatever, bro. Come on.
Why not?
Bullshit.
Why not?
Bullshit.
How
show
far
me proof.
Really
because I
reality?
need proof. I don't believe it.
Okay.
Show proof, or it didn't happen.
Let me test. Let me test how strongly you really agree with yourself. Right? Do you think that a rich person has ever paid? Have you ever seen that movie Hostel?
Hostel?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Yeah, with Eli Roth's Hostel. Never seen Hostel. No. Okay, so if you watch it, actually, I'm pretty sure Daniel is very familiar with that movie. I think it was filmed down the street from where he grew up. But anyways, it doesn't matter. The point is that, do you believe that there's ever been a case where a rich person has paid for them to be able to kill somebody?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. But human sacrifice is it's a step too far. It doesn't exist.
100%. 100%.
Okay.
But you have to provide real evidence of that. You can't just say that and then me walk away and be like, "Oh yeah, that probably happened."
It's because, bro, okay, hold up. Does it happen? Very simple, right? Does it happen to people? Has situations occurred where a person murdered another person for religious reasons?
Hold on. Alpha Eagle says it is possible, First Amender. You have even admitted it could happen in third world country. I'm not saying it's happening. I'm saying it's possible. Yeah, just like it's possible you're going to get laid.
Right.
Like, bro, like what is this?
Well, it's possible for me.
Not you.
Well,
I was talking to Alpha Eagle. I know you have a wife.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Then again, the probability of you getting laid by your wife is also very low. Oh, let's go.
I don't know, man. I've been pretty nice.
My boy Extremo sleeping on the couch every day.
Nah, man. It's been a pretty good year, man. What was I gonna say? No, dude. Like the point that I want to emphasize, Amanda, is that I get it, but bro, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Don't fucking die on the hill that it doesn't happen, bro. Like, don't ever say.
Well, no. I am gonna die on the hill because it's extremely improbable. And by the way, when there was like the whole idea of there being the Epstein Island or whatever, I wasn't against the idea because I was like, yeah, that's totally possible. That's very likely. Right. Sacrificing to some freaking satanic god? Come on. No. I'm not going to believe that. You need to provide there needs to be real evidence. You can't just say it could happen. No, dude. No. It doesn't exist until you show me. You show me evidence. Otherwise, it's bullshit.
There is an elite. Look, all I know, bro, is that like I'm.
It's
not a
about as
conspiracy
probable
theorist,
of
bro.
there
I'm
being a
just
church
connecting
of a
dots.
leprechaun. Like, I'm sorry, I just.
There's probably is a church of a leprechaun
maybe somewhere,
bro.
but pretty
That's neither here
improbable,
nor there.
right?
Right. Okay, but when it comes to and that's what I'm saying, right? Like, here's the issue that I'm having with you, bro. Like, you have to look at it in a statistical way, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and statistically
how
speaking, it's probably
many
not happening.
organizations? Well, okay, hold on now, right? Like, how many of these organizations that are super wealthy and have this just like fucking like evil way about them where they just want to fucking enslave humanity and get rich and sacrifice and kill and fucking do all sorts of weird shit, right? Like, how many of those families need to exist for you to be able to say that?
I just don't believe the
everyday
weird blood
life.
sacrifice stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's families that do horrible things.
Okay, but like how
The
many
Sauds
do-
exist. I mean,
how
those are
many
people
of them
that
need
that's
to
a whole
exist?
group of families that are really awful.
Right.
You know, like, but
Right.
this is
Only
beside
one
the
or
point.
two
Like,
need
I
to
just,
exist.
you know, I'm sure there's bad families out there, but man, sacrificing blood
How
to the
many
blood
of the
god, bro, you're gonna have to
Vanderbilts have
show
been
that, bro.
caught and arrested doing fucked
Why
up
the hell
shit,
would you
bro,
want to
and
do
were
that?
let
Out of
off
all
by
things
judges?
you're gonna do, you're gonna tell me that you're gonna get blood on you? Like, bro, what the fuck ever, bro? I'd venture to say Squid
Oh,
Games
bro,
has
listen, dude,
a
like,
more
it's not
likely
for us.
existence. Squid
It's
Games
not
would be
for
more
us, bro.
likely
That type of
than
behavior-
blood sacrifice. You ever watch Squid Games?
There's probably, yeah, it's probably happened before, bro.
That's probably
There's a strong
I would think
I
that's more
believe it.
likely than
Yeah.
than
You ever seen the most? You ever read that book, The Most Dangerous Hunt? It's also a movie with Ice-T. I believe that shit has happened before for sure. I know it happened back then with black people. Hell yeah. Oh man, dude, can you imagine being black back in the fucking early fucking 1800s?
that would suck.
Damn, dude. Look,
Anyway.
look.
It was
I'm
good
telling
talking
you
to you. It
this
looks
thing,
like we've
Amanda, just
run
to-
out of time, Extremo.
No, bro. Yeah, no, I got you, bro. Let me just tell you this, bro. Like, don't think about it too much, bro. Just remember, dude. Like, if you really believe it never happens, then that's one thing. But if there's more than a 0% chance that it does happen, that's a big problem, bro.
All right.
Logically, bro.
All right.
But salam alaikum, bro. You have a great day.
Peace.
My God. Yeah, from crazy to more crazy in one go.
Like, I could see, right, like rich families doing evil stuff, like horrible things to people that cause a lot of suffering. That I could see. Blood sacrifice? That's a whole nother level of crazy. Like, who the hell are you? Are you? I mean, maybe if you're like Uday Hussein, like, who likes getting blood on them?
I mean, maybe some people do.
Think about it. They're the richest
wouldn't
people on
like it. I
planet
wouldn't
Earth. They're
like
just like, time to get the blood going. Where's the embryo blood? Like,
Yeah,
Who
they're
would think
getting
this
the
way?
adrenochrome, you know?
Yeah.
That's where they're getting it from.
It's just wild.
Yeah, I mean, it does. Yeah, it's a bit crazy.
We got
I don't know, I feel
time.
like this conspiratorial thinking is just kind of insane.
We got
you know,
time
people
for
tend
one more
to go
call.
towards-
Call in. You just joined in. Call. Hello. Phone number's 202-998-5218. I want to hear what you got to say. Seriously, call in. Jeff says, can somebody call with a cogent statement? Still not clear on what his point was. Too true. Jeff coming in with some facts.
It's fine, Jeff.
That wasn't
Not
even cogent.
Not
Not even he knows what he was arguing.
You need to get accustomed to Extremo. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, it's part of the stream, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, I've repaired all of my equipment. I am now heading to my destination, which is only 1.4 kilometers away.
which is mutant land.
GJM says, Extremo, this Arsler is calling you dumb while he calls himself a woman. I've actually been okay with people calling me he pronouns, right? Number one. Number two, I'm literally untransitioned, so it's fine. It's okay. But you're the one creating the outrage on it. Like, chill. Jesus, fine. Why
It seems like for these people, they don't have anything worse in
why
life.
are
than
right
just
wingers
bitching
so
about trans
dumb,
people.
dude? They're so dumb. They're dumb. Like, why are they dumb?
Their
Why is
lives
there
are
some
too cozy.
dumb shit like
I'm
that?
telling you.
They have
They
too
need
much
to
time
work
on the
more.
internet, bro. I spend too much time on the internet. It's just
Maybe
nonsense.
go outside, touch some grass,
Yeah.
feel the sunlight touching your face, stuff like that,
Forever Rain says, who says Freemasons don't exist? You can see their lodges from the road. Yes, you can. Another
That's
thing
how
is
secret
like,
they are.
it's literally, yeah. Bobro is requesting to speak. All right, Bobro, you being invited. What's up, Bobro?
Nothing much. How about you?
Not much. What you want to talk about?
I don't know if you saw Steam's new announcement, but
Yes, I
I'm
have.
excited about
It's
them.
pretty cool.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
Shoot, we're getting a phone call. Should we take it?
Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
okay? All right.
Take it.
All right,
Yeah.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Good evening, first.
Hey, how you doing?
So
I
I
knew you'd
had to
call.
call in after Extremo.
Okay. Go ahead. What you got?
A couple of things.
Okay.
To touch on the point that he was bringing up.
Yeah.
Do you remember, what was his name? Jim Jones and his coat?
Jim Jones and his coat? No.
Coat?
No.
Okay, Charles Manson. I know you know who Charles Manson is, right?
You're talking about the, am I confusing him? But is a murderer?
The killer
Yeah.
with a family? Okay. Can you put yourself in the mindset of people who were part of his cult?
I have to read more about it, but maybe.
Well, if they believed that they were practicing human sacrifice themselves, and they believed in Satan and allowed things like that. But if you're relatively sane, why is it so hard for you to understand that there might be someone who's insane enough to believe that?
All right, well, let's take a look here. Charles Mills Manson was an American criminal, cult leader, and a musician who led the Manson family, a cult-based... okay, well, let's pull up the cult. Manson family. Commune, gang, and cult led by criminal Charles Manson, who was active in California in the 60s and 70s. At his peak, the group consisted of approximately 100 followers who lived an unconventional lifestyle, frequently using psychoactive drugs, including amphetamine and hallucinogens such as LSD. Most were young women from middle-class backgrounds, many of whom were attracted by hippie counterculture and communal living, then radicalized by Manson's teachings. The group murdered at least 9 people and may have killed as many as 24. Manson has been institutionalized or incarcerated for more than half his life by the time he was released in prison in 1967. He began attracting acolytes in the San Francisco Bay Area. They gradually moved to a rundown movie ranch called Spawn Ranch in Los Angeles County. According to a group member, Susan Atkins, members of the family became convinced that Manson was a manifestation of Jesus Christ and believed in his prophecies concerning an imminent apocalyptic race war. In 1969, Manson family members Atkins, Charles Denton, Tex Watson, and Patricia Krenwinkel entered the home of actress Sharon Tate and murdered her and 4 others. Linda Kasabian was also present but did not take part. The following night, members of the family murdered supermarket executive Leno LeBianca and his wife Rosemary at their home in Los Angeles. Members also committed a number of assaults, petty crimes, thefts, and street vandalism, including the assassination attempt of U.S. President General Ford in 1975 by family member Lynette Squeaky Fromm. Okay?
All right. Can I stop you for a moment?
Sure.
All right. So with that, with the gist of what their lives were going through, can you put yourself in their mind state?
Sure.
Okay. Do you think they were crazy enough to believe a lot of different things?
Yes.
Okay. Could somebody who's in that mind state also believe in human sacrifice?
Could they? Is it possible? Maybe.
It could even be likely. Wait, they're already murdering people.
Very,
you
very
acknowledge
unlikely.
that, correct?
I'm going to say very unlikely.
Wait. According
Almost
to just
zero.
from what you've read, they were murdering people.
Yeah, well, but
right?
I never argued whether or not murders happen. Obviously, murders happen. That happens all the time.
Okay, but if
the
we're
question
talking about
is not
motivation,
murder. The question is, I'm imagining they're like covering themselves in blood and having a sigil in the middle, and they got candles and shit, and they're like, oh, human sacrifice. That's what I'm thinking, right? I don't think that's happening.
I mean, that's what the FBI found in their home, was a lot of those type of
Nah, come on, they didn't find that. Come on, they're okay. So would you say it's a problem with Christianity then? Because that's what they thought.
Well, actually, that's kind of funny, because you have disdain for Christianity because you think that.
No, I don't believe any Christians doing that. I don't think any Christians doing that.
I didn't say that the Christians doing it. What I said was that you have disdain for Christianity, and you believe that.
Yeah, I think it causes people to not think properly. I think people's ability to determine truth is put into question when they believe in Christianity. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But what I'm saying to you is that normally when you're contesting Christianity, you will bring up all the horrors of Christianity, crusades, slavery, things of that nature, right? So if you believe that Christians are able to do these horrible things under their God view, why would it be so hard to understand that someone who has another religious view could do the same kind of atrocities as in human sacrifice?
I believe people could do horrible things. I never disagreed that people can't do horrible things. They can do horrible things. But I'm saying the step from doing horrible things to literally doing human sacrifice, you need to show your work. Ain't no freaking way I'm believing that these people are covering themselves in blood and doing chants and whatever nonsense.
Okay, well, I'm just saying by what you read in the amount of deaths that they
like
caused.
Maybe if you're like in the 1100s in Ireland, I could see it. 2025, I don't believe that. I don't believe a word of that.
Talking about people more delusional now than they were in the 1800s.
No, wrong.
All right,
wrong.
first, so wait, let's bounce around for a minute. I want to comment on your Rob debate.
Rob Noor? Yeah, what about him?
Yeah. I think you brought up some good points, but I think you lost that debate.
What? Fuck you.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
fuck you.
Look, you were straight up, you were pompous as hell, man. Like, if I had never seen you before, I would instantly dislike you.
This guy is accentuating his B's, bro. He's like, I just think I'm going to have butter.
You broke almost
I just think we have too much soda.
Every rule. Stop.
They have too much soda.
Get yourself together, man.
All right, bro. Don't you understand that if it worked, then I'd do it. I'd be okay with his idea because it's not necessarily a bad idea. But that's the problem. We've done exactly what Rob Noor suggested, and it doesn't work. People just make unhealthy decisions other ways.
I do. Like I said, you made some good points, and I do agree on the point that people are going to make bad decisions. So
then where did he win the debate? Get me to how I lost that debate. Let me
explain it.
All right,
go ahead. Let me explain it. Okay, well, one of the things is you overtalk too much like you're doing now.
I'm just calling her like I say, there's a big Buford over there.
Are you finished? You got yourself together now? Okay. So here's the thing. On what was it? Debate? What's the name of the channel? What's the name of that channel?
Modern Day Debate?
Modern Day Debate. Okay. That host, James,
by the way,
is like...
Can I just point out, Modern Day Debate is just perpetually right-wingers. Like it's
Oh, you're
it's
so full of
literally like
shit.
a right
You know what?
wing.
No, you're not going to deflect me. We'll go.
I'm
we'll
just
talk
I'm just
about
pointing
that,
that
but you're not
out.
gonna deflect me right
I'm just
now.
pointing that out. Side note, sidebar.
Okay. The moderator, James, he's more spineless than you are. He
What?
He never steps up to say anything. And that's the first debate I've ever seen where he had to stop you 6 times and tell you, please, first, just
Oh
let the
my
man
God,
talk.
no,
You-
no, he's
you
done that all
rambled,
the time
you
with me.
rambled,
He's
you
done that
asked
every
questions,
single debate.
You asked the man a question. He got 3
And by the
words
way,
out,
right,
and then you
he
started just
applies kid
babbling.
gloves. He goes full kid gloves mode, man, when Andrew Wilson says just the most blatant insults ever, says absolutely nothing about how belligerent he is. But then me, who just comes in, chimes in just a little bit, he's just like, oh, Mender, you gotta calm down. Fuck off. Also, you
Okay,
still have
first
not
of all,
explained
there's a
how I
difference- there's
lost
a
that
difference.
debate. His only argument
well,
was
I'm
like,
getting
they're
there, but
bored.
again-
They shouldn't have access to sodas like me.
Calm down. Calm down. Stop being so emotional. All right. So, like I said, you broke every rule of the debate.
No, I didn't.
You
What
avoided
rule? What
answering
rule?
questions. Stop.
Dude,
First,
do you know what
my
modern day
God.
debate? Dude, modern day
This
debate.
is why you lost the debate.
Modern day debate is a blood sports play. What do you mean? What rule? There's no rules.
Okay. There are rules. There are rules. Like, I'll give you the example you gave with Andrew Wilson. Yes, he's rude. He's a bastard. He can talk to you and say horrible insults, but he'll actually let you speak. That's the difference between y'all.
That's
because
not
again,
true.
you would ask Rob a question.
He interrupted
And
constantly
before,
in the
oh, I'm
debate.
sorry, it's not true. Let me stop my statement so you can finish talking over me. See what I'm saying?
Well, I'm talking over you because it's wrong. You're just untrue. It's not true.
Okay, well, you see, that's the problem. You were in a debate, right? And you didn't think Rob was telling the truth, and you didn't think he was right, so you didn't let him speak. And then even when the guy corrected you several times, you just kept out with the smart remark.
Where did he correct
So
me?
you were unprofessional.
Help me out.
He called you out 6 times.
On what? Me over talking?
6
He
times
over
he had
talked
to say-
me. What do you mean? There's tons of over talking. Both sides were doing tons of over talking. What does that matter?
Yes.
How does that mean
and
I
James
lost
was-
the debate?
And James was just being. Was James being biased to you? Is that why
Yes.
he didn't interrupt Rob as much
I think
as
so.
you?
Yes.
He was being biased
Yes.
to you. You are such a victim.
No, I'm
Grow up.
not.
Stop being a
I'm
victim,
pointing out
man.
what I think the facts are. I believe that. I think James is a Christian. I think he likes the idea of like the more right-wing stuff. That's why he keeps platforming these types of people. That's why he likes it. That's why he does it.
Well, wait, sir. He's platforming you too, isn't he?
Yeah, but he has basically
I'm
catered
sorry.
his
Okay,
audience
there's no yeah, but.
to be
There's
very,
no yeah, but.
very
Just
pro
pause and
right
think
wing. And
about
so
it.
basically, what I end up with is a bunch of fucking haters, and then all the left wingers know nothing about me because the left wingers don't even watch modern day debate because of how right wing it is. It used to be a neutral platform years ago. But nowadays, it is not that. It's just exclusively mostly right wingers that go up there to argue because they just get inundated by all sorts of freaking right wing trolls. And I'm going to be honest with you. In order to do that, to like be up there and just get yelled at by like hundreds of people, you really need to have a thick skin. Yeah. Most people can't do that.
Oh,
I can, however. I'm
for
capable
that.
of doing
I actually
it.
give you props for that. I give you props for that. I always have. That doesn't mean that you won the debate, though. It just means that you have a thick skin.
Yes, I did. I did win the debate.
Well, I think,
you know why?
Again,
because his only argument was because freaking Captain Big Buford over there. Sorry, Captain Big Buford over there is sitting there arguing why he deserves sodas. But like,
That's
and
not
I
what
asked
he
him.
argued,
I
man. Come
asked
on,
him, dude. I literally asked him. I asked him. I said, but it doesn't actually impact anything in any way. And his argument was, well, it's a moral argument. Then I'm making a moral argument. So, like, isn't that an argument from just appeal to emotion? Like, isn't he just arguing from his emotion? You have knocked me on making that kind of argument all the time.
I do. Actually, I do.
Okay,
but
so then that's not an argument to say that it's to say, well, then it's a moral argument. Drinks out of 32-ounce.
Wow, you're a little agitated. Calm down.
No, I'm not agitated. I just think it's hilarious. It's so hypocritical. Like you are such a hypocritical dude. Where it's like
you're a hypocrite.
No, not me. Not you and me. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about. I'm talking about Rob freaking Burger.
Look, man, if he wants to get fat and drink extra sodas and he can afford it, he can. That was part of his argument. The thing. They still end up doing unhealthy things even if you ban the soda.
Like, that's the problem. It doesn't actually fix the problem.
That is true.
And so his argument then became,
no, wait,
well, it's a moral argument. And by the way, I pulled up the studies.
God,
hold on. I pulled up the studies to explain, like, hey, this is stupid. And then he was like, well, I don't believe the studies. I'm like, okay, Butterman.
I do remember that.
Like what? Like what? How did he win the argument? Obviously, in terms of substance, I crushed that argument. I crushed his debate. He had no argument. His argument was like, well, it's a moral one. And I don't believe the studies.
I would definitely not say crushed.
I crushed that debate, bro. I believe that. I believe that.
No.
I crushed it.
I mean, if you weren't obnoxious, it probably wouldn't have been a 50-50 maybe.
But because you were obnoxious. I was very calm, much calmer than I am now. I was much calmer.
No, you weren't. You're lying, right? Well, you don't know. You're polite right now, but you was.
I'm polite right now?
Yeah, if you say so. No, right now you're fine. I'm talking about when you're talking to Rob, he was talking reckless, and I was like, okay, I get it. But wait, we can't spend the whole time talking about how you lost that debate. But I would bring up another thing.
Also, I don't like the idea of win versus lose. It's so stupid. It's such a stupid thing. Like win versus lose. You know, it's honestly, like, at the end of the day, like, what I want is, like, we actually, like, learn something from one another. But what ends up happening with, like, these debates is that we just, like, dig our heels in, and there's, like, no amount of facts that will change anything. Like, I provided study after study. And if you looked at my PowerPoint presentation with all of that information is empirically verifiable. I was able to go through multiple studies, and I provided that all within about 10 minutes to be reviewed. Mm-hmm. Anybody can pull up that information. It's available. And the reality is that by banning things like soda, like, that was his only solution, is the soda thing. And we know that solution doesn't work. We tried it in the past. It doesn't work. So we just move on. Like, his solution is not a solution at all.
Okay, but next thing, because like I said, time's going to go by pretty quickly. Okay. As far as your victimhood mentality, it's kind of annoying, and you need to get over it. You know how you just said it's mostly a right-wing platform? Well, yeah, you could be a winner if you stop whining.
But it is. But just so you know, it is stacked against me, 100%. The audience, 1,000% hates me a lot more than whatever right-winger. Dude, I'm telling you right now, if I showed up and then another guy came in to, like, debate me, right? And let's say that we were debating, I don't know whether what's more red, this ball or this brick. And dude, I honestly think, like, I would sit there and, like, come up with, like, the hex codes and, like, pull up the like all of the spectrograms to understand what's more red versus less red. And I think the right winger, they can just, like, turn around
because they don't like you.
Well, the right winger will just respond by they will take a shit on a plate and then show it to the camera. And then I swear to you, every single right winger would be like, wow, he was so brave. That was like art. He won the debate. He showed how shit his argument was.
No. Actually,
I believe that.
That example is why. That example is why right-wingers probably hate you when you debate, because you believe dumb shit like that. I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't really matter the political party all the time. I've heard people win a debate who are completely wrong. I'm sure you have before too, right?
Sure.
Because of the way the person carries themselves. And unfortunately, like,
well,
when you walk in,
so
you say,
here's the thing,
oh, well,
right?
they're all right-wingers.
If I ever
oh my
see
God,
that.
no, it's not the thing. Let me finish. You're talking about the majority of the audience is right-wingers. But if you make a good enough argument, they will at least address your argument instead of
Bullshit.
your attitude.
Bullshit. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
No.
I don't believe that for a fucking second.
Well,
dude.
you're wrong.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I'm a member of your channel right now. I'm a member of your channel right now because I watched one of your debates.
You're different,
and I said you made enough good points.
Yeah, well, you're different, AWOL. Don't you agree?
More.
You're different. You're different from a lot of these people, man. You're
From
different.
Some, but I think that you generalize. I think you generalize the parties too much anyway.
I do generalize.
I think you're
I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that I do generalize.
But wait, let me make my point really quickly. What I was going to say to you is that you talk about. I know you did that poll that day where you were talking about how many people are hate watchers and how many are watching because they enjoy your show.
And I got even. It was even. It was
now
like.
The thing is that. Oh, okay. Well, the thing was that, like, you were talking at the time about something with Andrew Wilson. And I think you need to realize that even though he has a much bigger platform, if you have 20 haters in your comments, then he has 1,000 in his.
Yeah.
So it's proportional to the person's viewpoint, not their audience.
Well, but to be fair, right, he does ban everybody he doesn't like off of his Discord. And to be fair, I kind of do that as well, but it's kind of different in the sense that I don't like racists. Like but here. I'll go ahead and post it. I'll share it for the class. So I put on did you know that? Okay. For everybody who's not aware, this is my community post. You can go to the community tab on YouTube. I didn't even know that this was a thing before I became a YouTuber, but I asked, I was like, genuine question. How many of y'all are hate watchers? 31% just said hate watcher. 31% said that I like what you had to say. And 37% I say, I'm not a hate watcher, but I also don't like what you have to say, which I think this is just a hate watcher. They just don't like admitting that they're a hate watcher. So I got mostly hate watchers.
Either way, that's interaction. Either way, that's a chance for you to change somebody's mind.
I agree. I'm not against it. 12 says he's a big hater. This one I believe. He's a big hater. He does not like me.
All right, so wait, how much time we got left?
I don't know. Let's see. 10 minutes.
Okay, I got another one then. You brought up that, was it a report or an article about, what was it? Men and women and who being calm. What was it again? Remind me.
I think women are better at keeping a cool head than men are. I believe that.
Yes, but what did the actual article say? What was the reasoning behind it? Because the wording caught me interesting.
They're better at handling stress.
Okay, that jogged my memory. All right, so it was, if I get the gist of it, men have a more aggressive response to threats.
Well, they fly off the handle on all sorts of things. It doesn't even require a threat. They will act. I mean, do you remember? Have you ever had, I don't know how many jobs you've had. I've had a lot. I'm not an agreeable person. A ton. Okay, fair enough. And have you ever been,
wait a minute, you're not an agreeable person. Holy shit.
Have you been yelled at more by male bosses or female bosses? For me, it's 100% male bosses. It's not even close.
It's probably because you probably just irritate the masculine side of them.
I constantly fight. I love it. I fight like crazy, dude. Always. I've always been a fighter.
Can you do me a favor?
Life.
Can you? I know I can tell. Can you pull up that article or report, whatever it was again? Because the wording of it has to be exact. I had a counterpoint to it.
Let me see if I can find it. It's going to take me a little bit. Give me a moment. The article. And by the way, I did have the study as well if you wanted to go over it. But okay, so here we go.
Is the study the one that you read earlier?
No, this is not the study. Men in general tend to have a greater propensity. Yeah, tend to have a greater propensity to display outward aggressive reactions to acute stress, whereas women have a much greater tendency to internalize their responses. This distinction is believed to contribute to higher female prevalence of anxiety and depression.
All right, that's perfect. All right, so the men have an aggressive response to stress, and the women, they basically internalize it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And to you, that means that equals being more calm.
Yes. You're more calm and collected.
By the wording of that, when they're talking. Okay. Well, the aggressive response to stress, does that aggression mean violence, or does that mean taking care of whatever the problem is?
No, I mean, it could be yelling, for example. That's a level of aggression, I would say. I don't know how the study specifically measured aggression. We would have to go over the study to see what it says.
Thank you. That's really my whole point here.
I mean, is that what you
wanted
to do? Did you want to go over it? I don't mind going over it.
We can for a while, but I already think the study is bullshit anyway, so we can.
So then why does it matter? Why should we go over it if you think it's bullshit? We haven't even read the study.
If you think you could change my mind, feel free, but like I said, if it's worded that way, it seems a little fishy.
Well, I haven't read it. I haven't read it. I have to look at it. I don't know.
Okay.
But
I could aggressively solve a problem without using any violence or yelling.
I
Aggressive
agree.
could be put in the terms of.
I'm saying men have a higher propensity of doing
see how that might not.
They do.
And then also, by the way, why would it be better to internalize instead of expressing your opinion to the point where it leads to anxiety and depression? That doesn't seem like that would be good for leadership first.
Right, well, tell you what. Why don't we let's look at the study. Let's have fun with it, okay? Let's see.
Wait. You know what?
What?
Why don't we not look at the study? Why don't we just have a conversation? I'd like you to explain your point of view. Women have more empathy. They're better leadership. Better leadership.
Yeah.
But at the same token, if they suppress things and it leads to anxiety and depression, how does that lead to better leadership?
Well, because if you're internalizing it as opposed to like showing it externally, your employees will be better off. I believe that.
Until you blow up or your anxiety or depression.
Fair enough. I mean, maybe there's a level of blow up, but it's less than men do. Men blow up all the time.
If you say so. You know what, first, I've asked you this twice, and oddly enough, it's always near the end of our conversations or something derails it. Remember I asked you, in a time of war, like let's say right now, would you have preferred to have Kamala at the helm or Trump? What did you choose?
Kamala.
Who did you choose?
Not even close. Kamala, not even close.
I'm sorry, what?
Kamala, not even close.
During a time of war?
Yes.
Okay, please explain.
Well, I just think that Kamala actually has more understanding of these things and would actually listen to experts as opposed to Donald Trump, who think he's the smartest thing ever. And he's not a very smart individual. He barely reads. He's the expert in anything. So I swear, he's the expert on economics. He's the expert in military. He's the expert in markets. He's the expert. I mean, man, Donald Trump, man, he's so smart. He's great at everything. It's very annoying.
That does seem very annoying. But seriously, that really is your answer. You think that she would be better if we were at war right now?
Yeah, I think Kamala Harris would actually listen to generals and people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about, as opposed to thinking that you're the smartest gift on mankind.
Okay, and how would other countries respond?
I don't know. I would have to.
Like, do you think that? Well, we're talking. It's just hypothetical. It's your own point of view. Do you think that Putin would look over here and go, "Yeah, that lady scares me," or maybe the orange crazy guy scares him more? Which one do you think is
considering
more
the fact
intimidating to him?
Well, it would actually be Kamala Harris that would be more intimidating, because it was Russia that overwhelmingly put in Russian bots in order to get Trump elected, because he knew that Trump would be easier to deal with during his invasion in Ukraine than Kamala Harris. Same thing under
You're
Biden.
Ridiculous.
I'm not ridiculous. That actually happened.
You're ridiculous.
That actually happened, dude.
No, but okay.
That happened.
Wait. First, okay. Here's where, like, again, you're like a cat with a laser pointer and you can't stay on focus. And it's hypothetical. we're already literally at war, and the person across the bridge is looking at our leadership. This has nothing to do with whether they want to put him in office during a time that's not war, right? We're talking about which opponent you would want to
that
face
the Democrats
on a
would be far.
battlefield.
Putin knew that the Democrats would be much harder on the war in Ukraine, because the Democrats were the ones that were arguing that we need to defend Ukraine and help Ukraine and that they should be a part of NATO. Putin does not want that. In fact, he wants his empire building idea similar to that of old Russian leaders in, say, 1100, 1200 AD. You know, that's his
So you're saying
idea.
the Democrats are. You're saying that.
And so
you're saying the Democrats are more warlike.
Putin went out of his way to get Trump elected because he knew that he would be able to manipulate Trump, who is kind of wishy-washy on the idea. And he was public in being more wishy-washy about it. And so he went out of his way knowing that Trump would be easier on Putin than the Democrats would be. It doesn't matter if male, female president. It really does come down to what is the policy regarding Ukraine. And obviously it would be much harder under Democrat leadership than it was under Republican leadership.
Okay. Is that still within our hypothetical?
That's within reality. I don't know if that's.
I'm
I
sorry.
think it's
Are we
part of the
talking about reality, or
hypothetical.
are we talking about this hypothetical?
I mean,
Focus,
yeah, the
you
hypothetical
cat.
where Kamala would be harder on Putin than Trump. Yeah, 100%.
Because of her empathy.
No, I just think that her
Let's be honest.
understanding
Stop for a
of
minute.
global
I'm
politics
curious
is
about
more
something.
complex than freaking Donald Trump. Trump doesn't listen to
it's more complex.
to anybody. Yeah, I think Donald Trump doesn't listen to any experts. I think he thinks he's the smartest person ever, and he makes dumb decisions all the time. Anyway, we're out of time, man.
Wait,
but
no.
I'll give you the last word, okay?
I'm laughing because I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
I'm laughing because I'm agreeing with you. I do think that Trump thinks that he knows everything about everything, but I still feel like you're really missing the whole point of this. What I'm saying to you is that if I'm in another country, and I think that the people under my president think he's crazy as shit and don't know what the fuck he's going to do the next day, why would I want that person's finger hovering near the nukes? Why would I want that person in charge of war? I most likely want the more rational, empathic leader, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
If we were at war.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see why I see your point of view as being silly to me?
What? No.
No? Okay. If you're Putin, do you want the crazy person who everybody doesn't trust?
No,
I
think you're going to want the guy that's going to leave you alone. No, I think you're going to want the guy who's going to leave you alone.
Wait.
Trump.
Who's more likely to leave him alone?
Especially
you really think
Trump
would? Okay, come on,
yeah.
dog. You're silly.
That's what Putin thought. Yeah, that's why Putin did it. That's why Putin sent tons of Russian officials to buy up properties that were owned by Donald Trump. That was found back in 2016. There's also the fact that there was giant disinformation campaigns against Biden that were coming directly from the Kremlin. We know this to be the fact. We know that. That was uncovered in the Mueller report. That's 100% verified.
Sir,
that's not make-believe. That's not speculation.
Nothing in this
All right,
hypothetical.
well, there's a
in this
reason. So then let me ask you this. Why did Putin want Trump to win so badly?
I have no idea because I'm only thinking about the hypothetical. Is Daniel still there? Can you ask him? Can you ask Daniel's opinion who he would want at war? I mean, as a president.
Who would you want as a president, Daniel, of in the United States, Kamala or Trump?
Well, definitely Kamala Harris.
No, during the time of war.
Crazy
during the time. He said during the time. He said it's specifically during
the time of war. That's what the whole debate is about, man.
I said
Come
Kamala,
on.
Because Trump just being insane doesn't mean you're effective. Doesn't mean you actually know what the fuck you're doing, and he doesn't, right? Not only that, but the people that he has in charge.
Hold on, let me relay it. Let me relay
they're
it.
just shit.
Okay, relay it to me, please.
Yeah, he said Kamala because he thinks just because a person is crazy doesn't mean it's a good thing.
Okay, Yeah, I see that I'm gonna have to talk to Daniel one of these days too.
You gotta
That's cool.
show up on the Discord and you can talk.
Yeah, I know I do.
All right.
All right, well, first, that's about my time for the night too, man. I enjoyed the conversation.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a great night.
All right, take care, man.
Well, that's our show. Did you guys enjoy it? I enjoy it. Where's this? Trump.
That's fun.
Questions. All right. If you're not subscribed, subscribe, because I do this every Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love doing these. I have so much fun with them. I got a video coming out tomorrow, and it is not one of the debates you heard tonight. It is, in fact, a completely separate video that nobody knows about. And I edited it.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, are you excited? I hope you're excited. Trying a different, little bit of a
let's see.
different experiment. Because like I'm noticing the videos, man, people don't watch the videos probably because it's already available in the live. Why watch a video if it's available in the live? Even though I add cool music to it and I edit out like pauses and stuff, I think people just like the engagement of it, I guess. And so if I'm going to do a video,
fine, right?
I'm going to do an actual video, where it's like, I'm actually just, video essaying you. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Let's see here. Honey Bunny says, hi, I'm a former liberal woman from California. What is your liberal point of view on Islam? I don't like how Islam treats women or people. With that being said, there's perfectly peaceful versions of Islam that I'm okay with. Just because someone's Islamic that I want to be anti-Islam to them. It's just, I just think that, I think Islam is compatible with modern societies as possible. Anyway, all right. I appreciate y'all very much. That's the end of the show. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. So, and we got more coming up. So I appreciate y'all very much.